The brother ain't even accomplished. He ain't finished what he finished before that. You understand? Phil J. By the way, Cinnamon Savage. What's going on? But Keith Thurman. Now I understand Keith Thurman, right? High vibes. What's going on? I understand Keith Thurman. I'm trying to get back in the mix, but Keith Thurman ain't doing nothing. He's not fighting Sean Porter. You didn't want to fight Errol Spence. His track record don't look good. Right? So it's hard to defend Keith Thurman because his track record don't look good. You never fought Errol Spence when he was trying to fight you. Right? You're taking all these hiatus. You told us you was coming back in the summer. The summer's long gone. We in the holidays. A holiday.
This vibe born was good. I don't know if you've been around for the marathons, but we kicking it. It's a marathon, it's a kick it, dog. I'm in this motherfucker kicking it. Feel free to ask me. I'm in this bitch chilling. I'm using this bitch like Facebook Live right now. Marathon EP. I'm watching Blue. I need to clean out my motherfucking table, huh? I got this shit on my table.
Keith Thurman ain't coming back this year.
Let me turn my monetization on.
So we going into 2022, and Keith Thurman has yet to fight. So when you mention Keith Thurman and Gerard Dennis, why not? Give that young boy.
Appreciate you sliding through this junk, though, Vince.
You understand? Rashidi Ellis, what are you doing?
Blue blood cooking right now.
Booted just beat Jamal James. Let's get Booted versus Jerron Boots Ennis. Smash the like button. Get the likes to 1.1K.
It's a marathon. We in this bitch all night. Shout out my guy MP. What the fuck? Y'all know what's going on. You know, I've been working crazy, just stopping through the show, love. I'm on the clock, homie. For sure, Vince. I'm chilling tonight, Brody. I'm chilling tonight, Brody. Shout out my guy 7BA, 7B1. I don't know if y'all was here for the marathons, but you know, this is a marathon EP tonight. I'm kicking it, watching Blue Blood. Kicking shit. About to turn on my monetization.
What's going on? Alpha Galloway. What's going on? Help the sport.
I'm running the marathon. That mean I'm gonna be here all motherfucking night. I don't show my marathons at all. I just sit these motherfuckers up and we cook. I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna be doing something, you know, I'm gonna be doing some whatever type shit.
Let's make it happen. Easy. Steady Mountain 8. What's going on?
When I say I'm chilling, y'all.
That should be an easy fight to make.
I'm big chilling, y'all.
Instead of ordering, Stanionis. Big LT, what's going on? How about Stanionis? Stanionis and Jamal.
Glad y'all came through, though.
Instead of
Vince Valborn, MP, 7BA. Glad y'all came.
Let the old guards clear the path. And what I mean by that is, let them. You're causing a pileup, right? It's more confusion than it's helpful, right? Let the old guards clear the path first. Let the new guards.
He said, right. Yes, I just turned my money. Hey, y'all leave out and come back in and tell me if y'all saw some ads when y'all left out and came back in.
They telling the old guard who's 34 going to 35 years old.
Y'all leave out and come back in and tell me if y'all got some ads. Grind, shine. You already know, bro. Let me straighten up my table shit real quick.
Jerron Ennis versus Stanionis. Let's order that one. Jerron Ennis versus Stanionis. The winner of that fight the regular. Then the winner of that fight that becomes the regular champion.
Blue Blood saying the same shit that I was saying.
You know, the winner of that fight is the regular champion. Now we have a pass in the court. The winner of Errol Spence versus Yadin Lucas must fight the winner of that fight and give them a pass in the court moment. It's simple math. It's not. It's really not. Jermaine Dean, my brother in Super Chat, keep on punching, Blue. Salute to you, great brother. Where you been at, bro? I ain't seen you in a month of days. Big Willie, what's going on? Big Willie, I have a hard time calling you Big Willie. Saeed Gore, what's going on? Just say it. Oh, your name is Bob Willie. Pardon me, great brother. Henry Salazar, my brother back in the Super Chat. Yo, Blue, I'm having trouble understanding something.
Blue said I have a hard time calling you Big Willie, great brother. Just saying it.
Giovanni Walker, that's what they said. I guess that exonerates him. Greg Lawson, what's going on? Randy Jackson, what's going on? T.B. Hayes, what's going on? But then you're talking about time. Michael Rosenberg, what's going on? Now you got back your ASAP 718. What's going on? ASAP 718. You're talking about time, when it, all of those factors. It just should be simple. Let me tell y'all something. I was listening to the brother Dennis Dugan yesterday, right? Mark J. Taylor for Love, Jose Cilio, or something. And he said something very telling. Quincy Carter, brother in Super Chat, Ortiz versus Thurman. Won't happen. Keith Thurman is not looking at, I don't know what Keith Thurman is, man, to be honest. Man. I can't just start to make up stories. I would like that fight, but I don't think it's going to happen. That will put Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman ain't trying to fight no motherfucking body.
The fights that he wants, right? But Isaiah Phillips, brother in the Super Chat, much love to you, great brother. So it should be simple mathematics.
Isaiah be everywhere. Oh damn, Isaiah in my chat. I heard Blue say Isaiah Felix in the Super Chat. I said, bro, Isaiah be everywhere. I turn around, look at my shit. Isaiah in my shit. Shout out my nigga Isaiah Felix. Isaiah Felix be everywhere for real, man. Shout out my nigga Isaiah Felix, bro. Isaiah Felix, you need to make you a YouTube, bro, so we can come support you, dog. You be supporting everybody, fool. You be supporting everybody, bro. He said ass is on. Okay, shout out my guy MP. What if I told y'all we in this motherfucker chilling? Y'all know how the marathons go. Isaiah Felix a marathon veteran. You know how the marathons go. We in this bitch chilling. I don't share no motherfucking marathon. I likely have this bitch running until tomorrow at this time and on through. Y'all know how it go. Y'all know what's up with the marathons, man. Y'all know what's going on with the marathons, man. I'm watching Blue Blood. Oh, baby. I'm watching Blue Blood, chilling, about to roll me one. He said, I just might been thinking about it, fam. Maybe next year we'll see what's up. For sure, Isaiah. Nigga ready to support. Shout out my nigga Isaiah in the super chat, super sticker.
The moment you sign with anybody, or don't sign with anybody for that matter, right? Eric Johnson, what's going on? He said from the moment you sign or don't sign, it's a business. The managers are in bed with the promoters. The promoters are in bed with the networks. And
Isaiah sent me a piece of pie.
Over you.
Shout out my guy Isaiah in the pie.
Is making far more money than you are. And if you don't read the fine line, he said every contract has some sort of hit over in it. Martinez Mercury. What's going on?
Shout out Isaiah in that super chat. Glad you came through this. Right, we in this motherfucker chilling. Yeah, BF had me dying on Andy Ruiz. But my real deal had the spread eagle for that motherfucking tattoo. That shit gonna be funny every time you talk about it. It don't matter how many times you talk about this shit. That shit with Andy Ruiz gonna be funny every single time you talk about it.
Okay, you think Bob Arum,
what,
ESPN, and Teofimo Lopez managers, or his father trainers and his manager, Machiavelli Mafia?
This shit gonna be funny every time that you talk about it.
Drew Blue, what's going on? You think Teofimo?
He said Canelo and Andy on some low, on God in my slap them out, bro. I didn't even pay attention to it. I didn't even catch that, bro. When I sat here and I watched that shit earlier today, and I didn't even catch Canelo smacking the mind on the ass. But accident, but when they said it.
Can you imagine what they made on the back end? Do you think that they only made 1.7 million? Of course not.
When they said it, I actually paid attention to it. I actually did see it when they did it, bro. But the shit happened. The shit happened so smoothly, bro. It ain't even registered in my motherfucking mind that it happened. But he most definitely did slap that man on the ass.
Do you understand? And I said this when I was talking about Jake Paul. Cook and talk was on. When I was talking about Jake Paul. So he broke that down too, right? He said
he most definitely did slap that man. And Ash the Corner told me, Ash the Corner brought more of my team. He slapped the man.
He said
he slapped the man on the ass.
He's just doing everything the correct
He slapped the man on. He rubbed him on it.
Meaning that Jake Paul's not trying
or some shit like that.
He gives you what's available. So
this is what he did. He slapped the man on the ass, then said, "You right." He slapped the man on episode 2. He says on the out. Yeah, I had saw it. I saw it once I really paid attention to it. It registered to me. He did slap that man on the ass.
But what he said was,
but as the corner was like, he slapped the man on the ass and he said, "Yeah, you right." He said, "You right." What the fuck you mean you right? You slapped the man on the ass, then tell him you right? Them folks fucking, dog.
He's ruffling feathers because
them folks fucking, Isaiah.
Tanine Marie, peace blessings, queen. You're seriously late, but I give you a pass because you're never late. Blessings to you.
West Coast Way, what's good? G, we in this motherfucker chilling, y'all. Marathon EP. I'm in this motherfucker chilling. Ain't no subject matter. We in this bitch chilling. We talk about what y'all want to talk about. I'm in this motherfucker watching Blue Blood. I don't share these judges. What you think about Caleb today? I think he look focused. I think they both look focused. I think they both extra focused. Somebody told me it looked like Caleb Plant. Somebody told me it looked like Caleb Plant got that word that he can't fight back, and now he said, but I think he looked focused.
Right? She's a champion in mixed martial arts as well. Right? Her biggest payday was going to be 50,000? Huh? You mean to tell
I don't want to blame.
Now I want y'all to understand this.
I don't want to blame nothing or nobody extra, nothing like that.
They're saying
Shit, he look ready to me.
Katie Taylor's daughter. They're going to get the highest pay of women boxing history. 1 million and 1 million. So you mean
he look ready to me, bro. What you think about it, West Coast? How you feel? How you feel about it? West Coast said he look weight drained, something wrong. Nah, he don't look. Nah, he don't. Nah, he don't look weight drained to me. Nah, he don't look weight drained to me.
They can't come up with the money.
He look cool. Nah, I ain't see weight drained at all. He look healthy. He look healthy. Did you see him with his shirt off the other day?
How does Eddie Hearn?
That would say he already on weight. That nigga. Yeah, I seen that nigga on the other thing. That nigga eating tacos and some more shit. He said Ryan Garcia and Oscar eating it too, right? It's just that they ready to scrap, nothing more to say. You know, they come before the storm. Yup, facts. Yup, facts.
The owners in the NBA make more money than the actual players, but at least those NBA players.
He said he did look worried though. They both look a little different from how they been looking.
They're not billionaires, but they getting
they both looked a little different from how they normally look. But they're just the focus though.
What's going on? Tanine Marie said they could do it.
I ain't see a fair thing. I saw I'm getting ready to fight. Is that they getting ready to fight?
Because it happens to the males as well.
They know it. All that talking and shit is done. All that talking and shit is done.
What happens with the males? Teofimo Lopez, Richie Coleman was Madison Square Garden was sold out. His highest payday was when he fought Lomachenko with no fans in attendance at 1.7 million.
I'm trying to see why the fuck my phone acting retarded.
Tell me Jack, it's going on Shining Light, it's going on Steve Poole, it's going on. Let me run it back for you. Y'all didn't get it. Donnie D, 1954, my brother Super Chat. Jay went into his pockets, PD Serrano highest payday. No, he didn't. He explained that. I'm going to get to that. He explained he didn't go into his pockets. He just didn't rip them off. He gave them what was actually on the table. So he explained he didn't actually go in his pockets. What he did was that money that would have went into everybody else's pockets, he said, no. Give them the money that's actually on the table. So he revealed what was actually available is what he did. Jermaine Bean, brother in Super Chat, said Mike Coppinger tried to tell Bob how to run his
Nitty G was good. What's good, homie? He said, I might be biased, but Canelo looks ready. I mean, they both look ready to me. They both look ready to me. Canelo look, like he looked in the other fight type deal. And Caleb Plant looked like he looked in the other fight, really.
You had Terrence Crawford versus Edis Stavridis. You had Teofimo Lopez.
They not already got the hard part out the way. We here now. He said Blue Look still digging on Tank.
When he fought,
what you mean, West Coast? Shout out my guy Need a G slide through this joint. What you mean, West Coast? I think you left something out, G. I couldn't make out what you were saying. Still digging on Tank. Nah.
Let me say it to y'all again. I don't know if it went over your head.
I'm uncomfortable as hell for some reason.
When Terrence Crawford fought in the same card. The garden was packed out.
I ain't been right since I ate that food.
Ticket sales, that means concession stands and TV. Right?
But I know ain't shit wrong with the food I ate because shit, I made the motherfucker.
He drew when he fought Richard Coleman on Terrence Crawford card. It was an even better card when he fought Terrence Crawford, right? So he got the same TV audience because when he fought Lomachenko, it wasn't on pay-per-view. You understand? That wasn't a pay-per-view fight. So it was on TV, just like the other fight, right? Yet there was no fans in attendance. And he got his highest payday when the fans wasn't in attendance. So you tell me, how could that be possible? Martinez McCurry, brother in Super Chat. Martinez McCurry in Super Chat. I think
he said JoJo versus Hayne needs official December 4th. Yep. I started to make a certain tea on there, but I decided not to.
Be Fitness, my brother, what's going on? Just think about that. Black Man 1978, what's going on? Just let that sink in. Just think about that. That means you get what you negotiate, not what you work.
And
if you don't know the
business, I ain't even finna worry about this shit.
You're not most of these guys.
I ain't even finna worry about it. Should be a good fight, yeah, sure. Who you got?
Background and don't have any.
Who you got in that jump?
And just want to make $1, and they don't know no better.
Who you got in that jump? In the Haney jump.
Jay Lee, less wasn't spent because the promotion is the same.
Who you got in there?
More was earned.
Who you got in the Haney jump?
Less being spent. Let me explain to you. They have the same arenas. The arena is going to pay for itself. The fans going to pay for the arena 10 times over. What the promotion for neither fight was enormous. That's that money was going to. The promotion for neither one of them was enormous.
It's nail polish.
You understand? What they spend money on?
How the fuck did that shit get on my table?
They actually got more money on the back end and had to put less out because they secured the card. They have a relationship with the card. They have a relationship with the guard. Because those guys is going on.
Look like nail polish.
But you think,
nail polish on my table. They got kids written all over. He said, been rocking with the homie Kelly. Remember earlier this year, we was about the only two who had him winning. Facts, Isaiah. You right. You right. You right, Isaiah.
How could that be possible?
You right, Isaiah. Sudden T be the only one having a lot of people win until after they win. Just like I'm the only one that had used to win for a long time, like early.
And his star power. People don't understand that.
It's this weekend though. All that shit over with. Hating about UD, but if JoJo cracks him, it may be over.
This is what happened with the business. Because I see a lot of people and everybody say, Tank need to go on his own. He could do this on his own. No, he can't. Tank can promote himself on his own. He don't need 4 million. He don't need nobody. Yes, he does. And let me tell you why he does. He doesn't have a relationship with these networks. He doesn't have a relationship with these venues. He don't have that relationship. So, what now? He's going to go up against Floyd Mayweather. You meet Floyd Mayweather, okay? Where you gonna book your venue? And when it comes to fighting a fighter that may be with the PBC, how you gonna get it done? You understand? Because now, Tavion Paris, what's going on? Now you're in a position where if you don't leave on a good note, you're in trouble. Lose Murdoch, what's going on? Because now we're gonna freeze you out. Plain and simple. Oh, you want to fight this venue? Oh, we need that venue. Oh, you want this date? We need that date. And unless you have a complete understanding of everybody involved, meaning that you need other boxers to be on the same wavelength as you. You need, to have a relationship with these networks and these promotional companies. That's what you need. Otherwise, you're on the outside looking in.
I don't know how that motherfucking nail polish got stuck in my table, y'all.
Oh, you want to do that with me, bro? With the pull I got? Okay. No. We're going to book this, we're going to book this, we're going to book that. You're going to be on the outside looking in. You on the outside looking in, bro. Did y'all hear, like Ramirez, what's going on? Did y'all hear what Bob Arum told Eddie Hearn? Eddie Hearn is a promoter. Eddie Hearn has some big fighters. There's levels in this. There's a ranking system. If y'all don't understand this, let me give y'all some knowledge, right? There's levels to this. So unless all these boxers are gonna do it together, it don't make no sense. It sounds good, but it don't make no sense. Unless they all gonna do it together, it don't make no sense. Let me tell you. Did y'all hear what Bob Arum told my brother Chanside? Shout out to my brother Chanside. When Eddie Hearn asked Bob Arum about giving Devin Haney the opportunity to fight Lomachenko, Bob Arum told him, that ain't happening. Ain't nobody telling him to sign with the wrong promoter. Y'all ain't hear me. He told Eddie Hearn, who's a big time promoter, right? He's a big time promoter. He has a relationship. He has a platform to have fights on. He has big time fights.
Anthony Devin Haney versus JoJo. Appreciate you sliding through.
Eddie Hearn said, hey.
If you ain't subscribed already, could you subscribe to the channel, brother? Appreciate that. But yeah, Devin Haney versus JoJo, a real thing. It's really official.
Just to give you proof of what I'm
Sure enough, it's official already. It just ain't been formally announced. But yeah, that's true. West Coast said, you ever watch Money Brown? Yeah, I watch Money Brown. Money Brown come through here. Money Brown have been through here a few times. Yeah, I do though. Shout out Money Brown. My brother Money Brown.
He says, Luke Campbell loses. Because remember, Eddie Hearn is Luke Campbell's promoter. So he asked him, he said, Luke Campbell loses.
Y'all do me a favor. Y'all found these joints because y'all wanted to, because I ain't sure these bigs nowhere. Not a soul, not a place. Hit that like button for me. Subscribe to the channel. Greatly appreciate it.
Can we make the fight with Devin Haney?
Marathon time, man. Marathon time. Y'all know I be going to sleep on all my late shows. This show is designed for me to go to sleep, but the killing part is shit. I be up longer on these joints than I do on shows that I gotta, that I gotta stay up for.
And ain't nobody tell Devin Haney to sign with the wrong promoter. That's his fault. And Eddie Hearn says, Marcus Robinson, the real report, my brother's phone. He says, Eddie Hearn says, so you're not gonna make the fight? He said, nope. Who told him to sign with the wrong promoter? He's with the wrong promoter. He told Eddie Hearn that to his face on camera. On camera, he told Eddie Hearn that too. Eddie Hearn, the promoter. So imagine what he would say to a fighter and smash the like button, people. Smash the like button. Get the likes to 1.3K. Smash the like button. Donate $1 to Super Chat. Refresh the Super Chat.
Donate $1 to the Super
right
Chat.
now telling me they can't send a Super Chat. And my cash app is Blue Blood Sports TV, all one word. Right?
Man, I ate some food earlier. Like, man, I don't feel like I'm sick or nothing like that, but I've been feeling something like making me uncomfortable. Like every now and then something to make me real uncomfortable.
Bob Arum did exactly what he said he was going to do.
I don't know what it is.
He said it and he did it, right? Jafari sees what's going on. He said it, B&B Boxing knows what's going on. He said it and he backed it up.
Hopefully this gas bag made me feel a little better.
The WBC. He beat Luke Campbell and then he fought Teofimo Lopez.
Actually, I'm going to split it.
He did exactly what he said. He did exactly what he said he was going to do. So imagine it getting mad though, because he tells you what he's going to do. Oh yeah, Bob tells you, right? You know how nothing. He tells you right flat out. No, I ain't doing that. Ain't happening.
I still ride through the ghetto.
Just like what Bob Arum.
They say money on my head. Oh,
show you proof again. When I interviewed Bob Arum, right? And I asked Bob Arum about
John Moran playing.
Fighting Oscar Valdez. What did he say?
I'm gonna have to catch me. I'm gonna have to catch me a Grizzlies game.
Joshua Woodall, what's going on? I can't guarantee you that. Anything can happen in boxing. And then what did he say? City of Champs, what's going on? What did he say? What did he say? He said a good fight, a nice big fight would be Oscar Valdez versus Navarrete. I was the first person he told that to, wasn't I? Willie Jackson, what's going on? Right? I was the first person he told that to, right? He said, making a fight with Oscar Valdez and Navarrete, that seems like a better fight. Wasn't I the first person he told that to? Ezekiel Willis, what's going on? And what they talking about right now? Oscar Valdez versus Navarrete. That was over a month ago. He told me that. Sports Express podcast. What's going on? He told me that over a month ago, right? And what are they doing right now? They're looking to make Oscar Valdez versus Navarrete. As I told you guys, let me send the historian a link. Smash the like button. Do me a favor. Donate $1 Super Chat. Refresh the Super Chat, man. I got 2 people talking about they can't send a Super Chat. Don't know why. Only thing I could think of was refresh Super Chat. So just donate $1, refresh the Super Chat, and that's it. Questions to everybody. So let me get to see if the historian wanted to come in and send him the link so we can get the party started.
Kurt Sugar.
So I would love Next Level Ride. What's going on? So I would love to see Oscar Valdez versus Shakur Stevenson. I told you that ain't happening. So see Canelo Alvarez. See, this is one thing I told you guys. Floyd Mayweather. People don't want to listen to the truth. They don't want to respect the truth. The truth is this, right? Floyd Mayweather directly passed Canelo Alvarez the baton. My brother,
Bingo.
Renee Bashion, what's going on?
Directly passed it to him.
Renee dropped the link.
Directly passed it to him. Like he
could have did,
he could have fought
heavy hands.
a lot of guys.
So, I told you
could have got a lot of guys chance.
I told you guys,
but he only gave it to Canelo. I'm not mad he gave Canelo a shot.
Man, I lost my train same thought.
But he only gave it to Canelo.
Oh, Floyd Mayweather directly passed Canelo Alvarez the baton as they was already looking to push Canelo Alvarez. Okay, they were already looking to push Canelo Alvarez and make him a megastar. Okay, and what did Floyd Mayweather do? He helped that push. Right, he got right. King Swisher was going on. He got right behind that push, right behind that engine, and he pushed it as well. You understand? And he put together. Peace, bless you, Queen. Yeah, my cash app is Blue Blood Sports TV, all one word. And drop $1 in the super chats. Refresh the super chat for your boy Blue, man. For people that can't send the super chat. Drop $1 in the super chat, refresh the super chat. Appreciate y'all. So anyway, my brother C the Jacob, brother in the super chat. Appreciate you, great brother. So he directly passed him the baton. You understand what I'm saying? By putting him on that big stage. Floyd Mayweather put anybody on that big stage. Remember, he built up.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, y'all.
Princess Duval, my brother, what's going on? He built up Danny Garcia's star power. He was putting Danny Garcia as his co-main event, putting Danny Garcia on his undercard, right? When he was at the apex of his career, and you always wondered, that's that Chicago, what's going on? You always wondered, who's next for Floyd Mayweather? Who's next for Floyd Mayweather? Who's next for Floyd Mayweather, right? And you always got an indication that D. Paul, what's going on? The guy that was his co-main event might be next, right? Because it was always somebody, it was nobody, it was always somebody that could be considered an opponent for him. You understand? Keep trying what's going on. You understand? Right? Tyler Smith, the one that says Blue Blood Sports TV, all one word with the number 7, that's not me. Mine's without the number 7. Smash that like button. Get the likes up to 1.3K, people. Get the likes up. Who that calls? Hold on. You see the cash app with the number 7 on the end? That's not me. That's not me. It's mine's without the number 7. So, you always wonder who's next for Floyd Mayweather? Who's next for Floyd Mayweather? Who's he gonna fight? Right? Johnny Truthful's theory, right? And so what happened was, Edgar Cota, what's going on? Salute to my brother Princeton Duval in the super chat. Much love to you, great brother. Right? And he was putting Danny Garcia there. He put Canelo Alvarez there. It built up their star power because it built intrigue. Who is this guy? Is Floyd Mayweather going to fight this guy next? Is Floyd Mayweather going to fight this guy next? You understand? Is Floyd Mayweather going to fight this guy next? Is Floyd Mayweather going to fight that guy next? Right? You always wondered, Rock, what's going on? He said, watch your mouth now, bro. Watch your mouth. I don't know where they find these dudes, man.
Blue Alma told that, man. So shout out to D-High. He said, what best sites can people use in every state? I just moved. I use BetMGM.
Who's that guy? You know exactly who I'm there for. J Mad 4, what's going on? Damn. People just be, I think they just want to, I think attention to that. See me? I'm standing on top of the Empire State.
I be rapping Big Boy Murder, my passion with if I was nigga, I can do magic.
Smash that like button, man. Get the likes to 1.3K.
I be rapping Big Boy Murder, my passion.
Get the likes to 1.3K, man. So anyway, he did that. That's what he did. He directly passed the baton. You understand? Official THF Bill, what's going on? So that's what he did. He directly passed him the baton. Peace and bless to the Queen, Jay Lynn in the super chat. Appreciate you, Queen. Detroit Elias, what's going on? Appreciate the Queen, Jay Lynn in the super chat. Much love to you. Real Talk Loud Sports, what's going on? So, he could have done that for many other fighters. You understand? He could have passed the baton to many other fighters.
I be rapping Big Boy Murder, my passion.
I'm not talking about him not fighting you. Anthony G, what's going on? I'm not talking about him not fighting him. What I'm talking about is him, placing these guys on his undercard. You understand what I'm saying? And giving them exposure on the biggest stage. He could have done that.
like he did
He
Canelo.
did that for Canelo Alvarez. Billy
I use BetMGM though. I'm thinking about using Bovado because BetMGM starting to get to a point where they don't want to let me withdraw my money when I'm ready to withdraw my money. So I'm looking for a new one too.
Give you an example. Imagine Floyd Mayweather fighting right now.
Y'all can't be telling me when the fuck I'm gonna withdraw my own money.
Because you got
like if I mistakenly put like $50 in that motherfucker, I can't even get that bitch right back out because MGM want to tell me MGM want to tell me that I ain't either that $50 ain't enough to withdraw, or they just don't feel comfortable with me withdrawing my money. How the fuck y'all feel comfortable with me depositing it and I just put it in there, but I can't take my shit out when I win? I gotta take my shit. I gotta put my shit back in my bank when y'all take me to. So I think I'm finna find somebody else. I think I'm finna find somebody else outside of BetMGM.
No.
I think I'm gonna start using Bovado too. Shout out my guy Demetrius Bright sliding through this junk. Glad you can make it, Demetrius. It's a marathon EP, dog. We on this motherfucker chilling. I'm in this bitch chilling. I'm watching I'm actually watching Blue Blood, you know, chilling, marathon EP. I know you know what the marathon EP is about, brother.
I don't know any.
Rolling me up.
Don't know any. Guy needs fire.
These Jones.
Ronnie V was on. I don't know any. No, I can't say he has. So it's unfortunate.
Glad to see y'all good people, especially when the marathon comes, because y'all know, if y'all don't know, I don't be sharing these marathons. So when you come through the marathon, you came through because you strictly want to fuck with your boy. So y'all cool when y'all come through this junk like the video, greatly appreciate that. Help the marathon algorithm out, greatly appreciate that. Alpha Yasharala, appreciate you sliding through the marathon, brother. Glad y'all folks came through. Y'all know how the marathons go. When this good shit we loafing, feel free to talk. Feel free to talk about what you want to talk about, ask me what you want to ask me.
In my opinion,
all that good shit. I'm watching Blue Blood right now. I'm gonna watch Fred Barbershop Conversations tonight. Got me a little time tonight, so I'm chilling. I'm gonna watch all my YouTube folks tonight, catch up on my shit. Watching all my YouTube folks, catching up on all my YouTube folks. Hoping to see some of my own good YouTube folks fall through here. I ain't seen my boy, Alpha Yasharala in a minute. Glad to see you, bro.
This girl loves boxing. Peace, bless you, Queen. By the time he started giving, he was really pushing Badu Jack. Yeah, but Badu Jack was already somewhat established as well as himself. Easy Moon, what's going on? All right, music first, love, what's going on? Peace, bless to you. So my thing is,
with that folly nigga, I can't do nothing.
You know, the thing is,
I be rapping bitch, but murder on my passion.
Was already established, and people started to say, "Oh,
Adrian
Brown is the next boy. He's the next boy," and then he started to take notice of it. Steve Travago, what's going on? Steve Travago, he said, "Well, this is going to be big, and the game plan, the stage will be too big for him." That's one of my reservations. That's one of my reservations because I wonder, man, if the stage is too big for him, will it get to him? He has everything it takes to compete with Canelo Alvarez. He has everything it takes, that the style that you need to beat Canelo Alvarez. Can he do it? Can he stay cool, calm, and collective, pushing 304s on him? Can he stay cool, calm, and collective for 12 rounds? Because although they're saying that it's going to be, he coming back tonight? Clay Thomas playing tonight? Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck over my shit, but I ain't finna worry about this shit tonight, bro.
Hey, Clay Thompson is making his return tonight? That's pretty dope.
I ain't finna worry about this shit, man.
That's dope. I told you, did I say he's coming back in November? Just said that. So, you know, that's my reservation when it comes to picking who's going to win this fight. Canelo Alvarez has been there before. Canelo Alvarez knows what it takes. Canelo Alvarez has been under his lights. Canelo Alvarez pushes 304. Appreciate you. Canelo Alvarez has been in this position. He knows what it takes. He knows what it's going to take for him to be successful. He knows that he knows how to face adversity. He's not going to get frustrated if he get down on the cards. So he knows what it takes. 88 Sports, so my brother, what's going on? Yeah, that's exciting, man. Jose Alvarero, what's going on? A man age, my brother, what's going on? He said no. Elliot Adams, what's going on? They just showed him right now working out and on the court with his uniform on. They showed him on the court right now working out and warming up, just like with everybody else.
Like my stomach is so unsettled. I don't get gas or no shit like that.
He just warming up.
I just keep getting this real uncomfortable feeling.
He'll be back in January? Okay. ABM Moore, brother, said court what? Blue Blue. Oh, court you tonight. Yes, sir. Ray Gonzalez, what's going on? So that's my reservation when it comes to this fight, man. I don't know,
Skip the Virtuoso. What's good, bro? The picture started through this jump. Glad you could make it through the marathon. Glad all y'all good folks came through the marathon. Because again, I don't share these marathons. So if you catch the marathon, that means you came through on your own. You fought with your boy. I'm sitting down, loafing, watching Blue Blood.
I think Jerron Ennis wins that fight. No, again. What's going on? Canelo's playing. I see another playoff like the Caleb Smith fight. I don't see that at all. I think he's going to be far more assured of himself. He's far more confident. He's confident in his abilities. If he loses, he's going to get knocked out. Porto Verdine, what's going on? If he loses, he's just going to get knocked out. Do me a favor, please. Go get my heater, man. I'm freezing. You cool? Bro, get my heater, please. There's doors. Donzel Axel, what's going on? Got more than in the shed, but I gotta get them out of the shed. It's cold. So that's my only reserve when it comes to this fight. I think if Caleb Plant loses this fight, it's because he's gonna get knocked out. Chef Grey Bull, what's going on? Caleb Smith didn't come to fight. He didn't assert himself. He didn't do anything. I was so disappointed. Eric Hall, what's going on? I was so disappointed in him. Boots versus Canelo. I think probably. I don't think the fight will ever happen, but at 160 it would be good. You get the likes to 1.3K. Eric Salazar, my brother in Super Chat. Plant has 12 KOs. It mirrors Shakur versus Hammer. Yeah, he's not a big puncher, but he's very accurate with his punches. He's a big dude. He's punching downhill on Canelo. He's confident. He's fast. That equals power. Yeah, put it right there. Put it right there. I'm freezing right there.
I'm starting to feel better.
My brother in the super chat, he said Plank's starting to look a little shook at the conference. I will say this. I don't think he was looking shook, right? But he toned it down, didn't he? With his 420 if he was going to. Now, maybe he toned it down, because he said Plant get stopped at 8 Blue. Maybe he toned it down because of, it's here now. And he's like, he definitely toned it down, for sure. Ahmad Latif was going to, without a shadow of a doubt, he brought it down to that. Richard Diaz is on. But they both brought it down a lot. You know what I mean? They both brought it down a lot. To me, the press conference was born because they have borders. And so I think because of the borders, and I think a lot had to do with what took place, in that last press conference. Because of the last press conference, I think they understood that there isn't going to be no face-off. Canelo wasn't saying much of nothing. You know what I mean? Yeah, they both look very sensitive. The whole press conference was sensitive. It was short. Jack Gilman, what's going on? It was short. It was very quick. It was very organized, and it was very to the point. And let's get out of here before something happens. You see what I'm saying? Let's get out of here before it gets ruined. And Steve Cooley, what's going on? You'll find out at the weigh-in, though. CFR YouTube is going on. Do you believe that American professional boxing is fully corrupt? It's a lot of different hands in it, I'll say that. Rocky Imperial, what's going on? Elliot Adams, what's going on? Juan Dillion, what's going on? Canelo KO Plant and Nate. I think I'm going with Canelo's prediction. Hernandez, what's going on? And the new undisputed Saul Canelo Alvarez. Chief Fred Ford, what's going on? Hey, don't be surprised if it goes the other way, though. Don't be surprised if it goes the other way. Don't be surprised. Smash that like button, people. Ray Gonzalez, what's going on? It was kind of weird how Jim called Canelo undisputed already, and also said Canelo will come to they correct himself and said he would try to become. Yeah. Live like Ray was coming. I didn't even catch that. But remember when Canelo fought, who did he fight? Caleb Smith, right? And they introduced him as the unified champion or something like that. Remember that? Like, bro, the fight didn't even happen yet. The real McCoy, my brother in Super Chat, Mayweather always brought it down the Dakota to the fight.
Facts, though. Mayweather did get more chill as the fight got close. Said that's crazy. Bluebird is live right now, and I didn't get a notification. YouTube. Right. They be doing this shit, but they not letting me super chat for some reason. I can't super chat nobody no more, bro. I can't super chat shit. I've been trying to super chat Blue Blood like 20 minutes. I can't do it. I swear I can't do it.
I think Plant gave him too much respect at the press conference. Yeah, I think they both gave each other respect, right? It was a lot of just humbleness going on both parts. And again, I think that's largely in due part to John Doe, what's going on. Due to them, I feel like they censored. Period. I feel like they both got censored. Hey, no need to do all that. Save it. Mark Garcia's going on. You're going to see a difference in the weigh-in, though. What's going on? What's going on? You're going to see a difference in the weigh-in, though. And the weigh-in, completely different. Trust me. Once they get to the weigh-in, trust me, it's going to be completely different. It's going to be completely different. I don't know if they're going to have a face-off, though. I don't know if that's going to happen. Like Naruto, Black Luffy, what's going on? What's shaking with you, great brother? I'm rooting for Plant, but my gut tells me Canelo. Same. I'm not rooting for either one. I'm rooting for a good fight. But I'm torn. Every day, I look at Caleb Plant fights. I watch both of their fights every day, certain fights every day. And I watch their fights and I'm like, Caleb Plant big, fast, skilled, accurate. He's going to win. He got what it takes. He's going to win. Myron Denard, what's going on? But then I watch Canelo fights and I'm like, slick.
Or what happens is they'll send a notification to y'all live streams right after they go off. Sometimes the super chat button is there, and sometimes it's not.
Canelo might win. You understand? Last night I watched Caleb Plant and Scott Key, and I watched Canelo and Danny Jacobs.
That's crazy.
Right? The top promoter network was going on. I watched Wayne Fisher was going on. I watched Canelo versus Danny Jacobs.
It took me to really to get monetized to really peep how they be doing the niggas sometimes. Like
and
a lot of shit them folks be talking about, I can see now.
Danny Jacobs was throwing punches. Joshua Olsen was going on. Now I think he didn't assert himself enough in the fight. If you ask me, I don't think he used his jab enough in the fight. He was concerned with what was coming back. Olajuwon, man, what's going on? He said Canelo's gonna be like, you can't stop the rain. He's gonna be like this. You can't stop the rain. You can't stop the rain. You can't stop the rain. He was like, man, I'm getting away from this dude. Tried and True said, man, you rooting for playing. Stand up here. Trying to me. When you say that? Are you referring to me when you say that? Andrew Taylor, what's going on? I'm asking for a friend. Are you referring to me when you say that? How much better is playing than Jacobs? He has quicker feet, quicker hands. He's slicker than Danny Jacobs. The Danny Jacobs have more power. Dominique Marty, where you been at, great brother? Canelo or Roy Jones? That's not even a question. You don't know what's going on.
Charlotte, Golden State.
So, Overlord Beats, what's going on? So, I found Chinese, what's going on? I think the main concern is power. Plant can't get respect from Canelo, other than the fight won't last. So, it's not the power. It's not the power. It's just staying consistent with Canelo. Brother, I always stand on my square. Until the Savage 629, what's going on? I always stand on my square. I'm not rooting. I'm rooting for a good fight. I'm a fan of the sport of boxing first, right? That's when I am. And so here's the thing, Jerry Acosta, what's going on? Don't tell me to stand on my square. I stand on my square on my truth every single day I wake up. That's the only thing I know how to do. Moisty LF, what's going on? Tyrell Collins, what's going on? That's the only thing I know how to do. So I'm giving you my honest truth, is that what I do is every day is different. You understand? Slim Jim 314, what's going on? The truth is what's going on. So what I do is every day.
Y'all just getting in here, try to do me a favor, hit that like button, brother. Appreciate that. Sudden TEP chill session. Y'all coming here to look at me, and I'm looking back at y'all because I'm chilling tonight. That's what we doing. Fighting Blue Blood Sports TV.
I'm rooting for a historic fight.
I'm gonna catch up on all the shit that I didn't catch up on today. Tonight,
in the 168-pound division, history is at stake.
I'm gonna watch Fred Barbershop Conversations. I ain't watched Fred Barbershop Conversations in about a month.
I'm living my truth. Brian Son of G was going on every day, right? So
I'm gonna drop
the
it
reason
on
I
Fred.
didn't go to the fight, as I just explained to everybody here, is because I want to enjoy the fight. And when I'm at the fight, I can't enjoy the fight. What's the reasoning for that? The reasoning wouldn't be because I'm rooting for Caleb Plant. No, the reason is, Boss Major, what's going on, is because I'm rooting for the sport of boxing. So I stand on my square every day. But when I'm going to give you a breakdown and somebody asks me who's going to win, right? I always like to see the underdog win in everything, unless it involves one of my favorites. So I'm a person that always like to see the underdog win. See, a person that naturally likes to help everybody and show everybody love always likes to see the underdog win. That's a natural reaction. So I always want to see the underdog win. But the sport of boxing is what I want to see win. History is what I want to see made. Fairly is what I want to see happen. Period. And when there's fighters that I say, I think this fight is gonna win.
Go, what's good? What's good, Ken? How everyone doing? Salute to y'all, good people. Shout out on Skid the Virtual. So smash that like button. Appreciate that. Shout out my boy Ghost Bomb Squad. Slide through this joint. Chill session, Ghost EP. You know the drill. I know you was here through the marathons. You know the drill, dog. You know the drill.
76, my brother in the super chat. Much love to you, bro.
We on there Blue Blood right now. I'm gonna be on there Fred Barbershop later on.
I just am who I am, so I don't have to stand on my square. If I said I was rooting for Caleb Plant, then I'll tell you.
I'm chilling though.
To win the fight. It's not hard for me to say that.
He said just game planning for. Shout out my guy Alan Young. Appreciate you sliding through this junk, Alan. Go said just game planning for a Burrow fight about to make someone suffer. Good luck to the king, A Southern. What's your favorite punch in boxing? My name, the jab or a left hook. Right straight. Right straight. That's my favorite punch, the right straight, though. No, like, that's my favorite punch, even more so than the jab or hook. Right straight. That's my money jump. I'm working on that hook. I'm working on that hook.
So we're getting the best fight in the best.
That right straight, though, ain't never let me down. Throughout life, Ghost. Before I knew anything, Ghost, that right straight was my best friend. That set up jab. Not even that range finder jab. Before I even knew what a range finder jab was, just the range finder. Sometimes I wasn't even using it. I wasn't even using it as a jab. I just hold it out there just to find the range, just to get that motherfucker straight off. That's before I knew anything. That's just natural ability. That's how I used to fight. I stick my left hand out there, my jab out there, to find where you at, just to sneak the right in. I bet right straight or left hook. Kai said left hook. You said right straight. One of the two about to be KO punches for a barrel. Okay, bet.
He's more accurate. He's just
he said we trying to get back to the family, so we gonna knock bro out with one of y'all favorite punches. Okay, bet. Shout out my nigga Jay Gibson. They're doing real good, chilling backstage, waiting on trolls. She got a shit. Nah, I don't know what the fuck wrong with cause I don't think I got a shit, bro. I don't think I got the shit. It might be some acid reflux. I don't know. I ate some chicken earlier, bro, and I just been off. It ain't even the bubble guts. It ain't the bubble. Jay said T got the shit. It ain't even the bubble guts, bro. I don't know what it is.
You talking about? Do I think it'll be a
yeah, appreciate the fam sliding through, y'all. Appreciate the fam sliding through on the marathon EP, because y'all don't got to slide through on the marathons. I do not share the marathons at all. But if y'all could, when y'all do slide through, hit that like button. Watch your ad on the way in. Greatly appreciate that. Leave out, come in, watch the ad, all that good shit. Y'all know we in this motherfucker. He said, "Where Joey? I ain't seen him in a minute. He died or something." He said, "Can someone tell me why Russell Moore is ref of the year?" Did he do Deontay Wilder them fight? Did he do the Wilder fight? Is that the dude that did the Wilder fight?
Take some name to realize he said now playing the relevant.
I'm gonna put some water in my cup.
No, he wasn't.
Joe probably got a new troll name. Joe probably come through on the new troll name now. He probably don't use his old troll name no more.
He puts pressure in.
Memphis won. Memphis beat Detroit by 2, so that's good. I mean, beat Denver Nuggets by 2, so that's good. He probably got a new troll name, though. We got to think of a new troll that we've been having to see. We got a new troll, and there's go. Matter of fact, Keith Thurman, James Allen Cooper. That's probably Joe right there. The guy that come in, The guy that come in to be the Keith Thurman fan, that's probably Joe right there. This Joe Allen. You know, this anti-Earl Spence. You know, I like Earl Spence.
Walk you down. He's very active. He throws 10,000 punches in a bunches. He wears you down with his pressure. And then
he probably just got a new. He probably just got a new shoulder count. That's all.
There's no conservative common sense. This ain't a trivia when it comes to David Benavidez. You know what you're gonna get. Every single opponent does the same thing. You definitely didn't pay attention to that fight, man. You're right, brother. I wasn't sitting ringside watching the fight from all 2 eyes. Okay.
I did all that. I still had to put no damn water in my cup.
Okay. He put pressure on Anthony Dirrell. Pressure him. Anthony
all
Dirrell
feel like me right now. Well, I'm probably gonna go. I'm gonna go and make these tacos tonight. So the ground beef. No, I already unthawed the ground beef. So I'm gonna make these just tonight. Stick these hoes in the fridge. I'm talking about Mike damn. I got acid reflux or something. And I'm talking about making tacos. That's why I ain't got no appetite.
He was pressuring Anthony Dirrell.
I'm gonna cook that for that.
Tying him up, wearing him down.
He's all the Joe guy. He's IB people. They all type the same Joe. A paid body count. He changed often. You know what it is with that one.
That's what he does everybody.
Right.
He said Dirrell was reaching and getting caught with uppercuts and long hooks.
Right.
Watch it back. Brother, what does that have to do with set? You said he was getting counted. What does that have to? He's getting counted. Dirrell is David Benavidez is throwing punches. He was getting counted.
I thought some of them was bots. Ghost. Until they start dropping super chats and talking in the comments and shit. But then again, I know a ghost. I know sometimes the ghost counts, the bot counts be coming in the comments. They don't hold conversations, but every now and again they'll drop a comment or some shit like that.
You said he was setting traps to set up Anthony Dirrell. Set him up for what?
He said, any of y'all got a business? If so, give me the name of the end time from the day to Friday. My fighter fight. We gonna shout out y'all post.
He throws 1,000 punches. He puts a lot of pressure on you, and that's it.
Shout out Southern T Boxing. Say y'all go to SouthernTBoxingandSports.com. Say that.
Ain't no trivia.
That's my business. So them bots be acting that way sometimes. They got these new pay ones who act like regular people. Right.
But you say he was setting him. He set him up for what?
Them folks showed me. I beat mine.
He was putting pressure on him, and Dirrell started to succumb to the pressure. Period. Kenny Corsi, what's going on? Period. That's what happened. Dirrell ended up getting a gash, a cut. He couldn't see. That made it worse, and it was over. It was all she wrote from there. Rufus Thomas, what's going on? Period. Jonathan Simon, what's going on? Yeah, Jonathan Simon, I can see you down here, brother. David Benavidez, you gonna get.
He said we're had at LAFC by January.
What you see is what you get.
I got my jump. Jay. I got my names. I got my names. I got all my names, Brent. I used to be a rapper. I'm up on all this shit. I got all my shit branded already. My shit, just don't say nothing because I want somebody to use my shit. But they're gonna have to pay me.
He's gonna walk you down all night.
My shit been my shit.
His gift is is his stamina.
He's the man. My dad have a fitness apparel brand called 80/20 Fitness.
Paradise Cinema. What's going on? Okay.
D had said what Blue talking about. He talking about Caleb playing Canelo.
I think David Benavidez is improving. No,
now they just in the chat. You know, he just in the chat going through the questions and shit right now.
Positive power, what's going on?
Type shit.
He's a good fighter, a very good fighter, but he's a pressure fighter.
I forgot what the content base of the video was.
Kelly Pacheco, what's going on? He's Antonio Margarito with fasting. That's what he is. He walks you down, D-High, what's going on? He pressures you. You can't deal with the pressure, you're in trouble.
The D-High chat to chat.
This is not rocket science.
I just heard Blue Blood shout out my guy D-High. That boy D-High and that boy Isaiah Felix be chat to chat, man. I was in the kitchen. I heard Blue Blood say, shout out Isaiah Felix in the super chat. I said, man, Isaiah Felix been everybody super chat. He be everywhere. I come back to my joint, Isaiah Felix, and drop the joint in my super chat. I said, Steve.
That's what they're going to make on. They're putting a lot of pressure on. Smash the like button. Let's get the likes to 1.4K. And do me a favor.
That's how y'all be getting rich. That's how y'all be getting riches and shit, because I know y'all be real people.
Nick J said, for some reason I like old David. I know he seems kind of basic, but there's something about him I like. Oh, he's excited. He's excited. He's coming in shape. He's never going to let you down. He's coming to fight. He's coming in shape. He's going to let his hands go. And if you can't keep up with him, you're done. I love David Benavidez as well. But when it comes to a slick boxer, a technical slick boxer that can move, that has respectable power, the way he gets hit, look at his last fight.
Facts, Blue.
He was getting hit in his last fight.
Facts, Blue.
Red K, what's going on? You don't have to have
how you banned on Blue Blood chat, bro?
That's my biggest concern. He has to.
How you banned on Blue Blood, bro? I can get you unbanned, bro.
He has to tighten up his defense. He has to tighten up his defense. That's what he has to do. Look at his last fight. He's getting touched in that fight. Every fight, he gets touched. He got dropped by a jab against what's the dude's name from Floyd Mayweather team? Gavril. Ronald Gavril dropped him. Tim TV 212. What's going on, Ray brother? Where you been at? Yeah, Gavril dropped him with a jab. Boom, dropped him. Why? Because he was hurt? No. Because he don't respect you. He don't have no defense. He don't practice defense. He don't practice head movement. Nick J said he always gets hit, but it doesn't seem to favor. Right, because he ain't getting hit by the right person. Trick Moss, what's going on?
Bingo.
You get hit by somebody that's accurate and fast and slick. Now you're
he said Isaiah invited to all the events. He black to me. He said play not going to fold here real. Facts, bro. That's what I'm leaning towards too. If the fight ain't for playing, it's gonna be because of a cut or because he get knocked out cold. He said Isaiah, man, you doing so we can support him. He was showing everybody love and be present every stream, always back in the budget. Yeah, fact. Isaiah invited to all the events. He black. Really. I support. Yep, facts.
They're not keeping him the same. They're backing themselves up against the wall. They're backing themselves. They're allowing him to cut you off and put this pressure like this. He puts the venture fan. What's going on? He puts this pressure. Misfit, peace, bless, queen. How you doing today? Mark West, what's going on? He puts this pressure on you. He backs you up. You start to back yourself up because he's coming forward. Finally gonna eat on. What's going on? Right? He's always going to come forward. So you use it against him. And turn him. Right? Now we're back in the center ring. He got to come forward again. You catch him in combination. And you turn him in the center ring. Right? In the center of the ring. Now you're not on the ropes. Right? That's going to start to wear on him. You understand? right? You catch him clean in the center of the ring, right? And you slip in right here. When he gets you on the ropes, and you go ahead, and then he can just tee off on you, boom, 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 right? Boom, 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 and he tee off on you. Now you tired, right? Mom and bro, now what's going on? And then you're trying to keep him off you. Now you finding yourself, you're starting to go to the ropes on your own. That's the problem. Caleb Plant is not going to do that. Caleb Plant is quick enough to stand right here. I don't have to throw 5 or 6 punches. I can touch you with 2, boom, boom, and turn you. Now we're posturing in the center of the ring, right? And he's going to let his hands go. And he's not faster than Caleb Plant. You understand? He's not faster than Caleb Plant. So now he's in the center of the ring. Caleb Plant's catching. Boom! He can switch levels. Plant's going to go to the solo button. Boom! Right? Freeze him. He lets his hands go. Caleb Plant's going to turn him. You understand? He's quicker. He's slicker. You understand? Caleb Plant has enough quickness, enough athletic ability.
He said Plant gonna shock the world.
Just touch him. Boom, boom.
Alan Young said, "Here's my website. Plant better now for his injury." Seen a little off at the press conference. They both seemed a little dry. They both seemed a little dry, but it sounded like they got pre-warned type shit. I just think they focus it. It ain't much to say.
He's faster than Caleb Plant. He looks faster than Caleb Plant only because, oh man, he does not have faster hands than Caleb Plant. Please, please, people, stop. Stop.
Since when?
Listen. Listen. Now let's try what's going on. Boy, man. He's standing flat-footed. Okay? He's standing flat-footed. So he's sitting down on his power and his hand speed. Okay? While Kanye West, what's going on? He's not moving. Okay? Caleb Plant is letting his hands go. You see in the hand speed with Caleb Plant as he's moving. He's moving and doing it. David Benavidez is flat-footed and standing here, right? And he's jabbing, right? Jabbing. But once he gets you here, right? He's just, but he's standing flat-footed. That's why he gets caught. Okay? So he's standing flat-footed here when you're on the ropes. Now he lets his hands go, okay? He can let a combination go. You're just standing here, okay? You understand? He's standing flat-footed. So he can get the base to look fast. When he's moving, Caleb Plant is fast when he's moving. It's hard to be fast while you're moving, opposed to just standing still and sitting down, flat-footed. He's fast, yes. I'm not saying he's not fast. He's not
man,
fast.
people saying Plant injuries out too. I still haven't went back and watched the press. Y'all got Joe put on the first, but yeah, I mean he was chill. They expect him to be all hyped and rowdy. Like Caleb Plant is always like that, bro. He's always like that. He was only hyped last time because a nigga put his hands on him. That's why he was upset. You know what I'm saying? He went Caleb Plant always chill. Canelo bringing this out of Plant because you know or where they and they got a beef though. But Canelo, I mean, Caleb Plant always like that. He always chill. He was only upset last time because the nigga pushed him. You know what I mean? This ain't watch him before any other press conference. He always calm like that.
Just asking a question. No, nice try to you. Because he doesn't throw Adrian, is he faster than Adrian Broner? Benavidez? Because Adrian Broner doesn't
see D-High somebody. D-High, bro. Y'all killing me, bro. Plant not taking no, bro. Ain't nobody got the Plant, bro.
Did you see Javonte Davis throwing 7 punch combinations? Do you want better? Did you see?
We'll know. I know for sure because I know how Plant. I've been watching Plant for a minute. If Plant don't fight the same, then I know shit. But I doubt it, man. Ain't none of that shit going on. Ain't none of that shit going on, bro. Because I think he go get him. Because I think he go get him. Now I know. Depending on how Caleb Plant fight.
St. Louis Nick, my brother. What's going on, Ray, brother? So, because I thought a combination that means.
But you ain't the only person to say that, though.
What are we talking
about? I say that, D-High. You ain't the only person to say that.
I ain't never seen Terrence Crawford throw no 8-punch combination. Sweet Pea, what's going on?
Jay Gibson said, I'm going with Plant for the KO. Fuck it. Right. I feel good about Plant, though. Real talk. I feel good about it, bro. Because why Canelo doing all that loading up and shit, Plant gonna be getting his out, like Blue was just saying, shit. He just gonna flick his jabs out there. He gonna turn them, and he gonna throw his punches when he turn them. Like, shit gonna be like piece of cake. Gonna be like, man. And I feel like Plant has the ability. Plant has the ability to make this shit look easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
That's why. So just because you throw an 8-punch combination that makes you fast, I mean, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Smash the right button.
Plant got the ability to make this shit look easy.
What are we talking about? That don't even make sense. No, they weren't technical fighters, not exposed to the
not easy.
What? Adrian Broner, did you, bro? Texas made it really, brother. Please stop.
But he got the ability to make it look easy.
Hand speed when he fought Diego Corrales when he fought Arturo Gatti. Did you see Adrian Broner hand speed when he fought Antonio DeMarco? What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? They're timing fighters. What are we talking about here? Andy Camp, what's going on? Benavidez is fast, no doubt about it. But to say he's faster than Caleb Plant, no, he's not. Green Bay Packers, what's going on? Greg Taylor, what's going on? Rob Montgomery, what's going on? Sergio Lopez, what's going on? SK Levy, what's going on? He's not. Caleb Plant is fast when he needs to be. Again, like I said, Wayne Jr. is going on. Like I said, I'm going to say it again. David Benavidez is a volume puncher. He's very, very active. Okay? So he's going to put a lot of pressure on you. He's going to let his hands go. He's going to throw 100 punches in a round. Right. He's not a timing fighter. So that's why he'll miss punches. Because he'll throw 100 punches in a round.
He just said, I'll catch y'all later. TN family, peace, y'all and blessings. Shout out all the young guys do this good. I'm going to be here all night, bro. I'm marathon tonight. I'm marathon all night. If you came through this junk tonight, it's because you wanted to. So, folks, your boy on the light, you know, greatly appreciate that.
He's going to overwhelm you, but he has fast hands to be so.
I ain't shared this junk nowhere, and I had 57 views. Ain't no reason I shouldn't have 57 likes because I had 57 people come through here, and I ain't shared this bitch nowhere. And the reason I shouldn't have 57 likes on her.
Smash the like button, man. Get the likes at 1.4K, man. Started late, but I gotta get out of here. So let me get out of here, man. Let me get off here, man. I appreciate y'all coming through, man. Smash that like button. Said, how are you? And Canelo, Mario Estrada. What's going on? What are you talking about?
Hey, B, what's good, my guy? Appreciate you sliding through this, John A.B. My digital creator.
Smash the like button, man. Get the likes in 1.4K.
My digital engineer.
Appreciate y'all coming through, showing your boy Blue love, starting up, holding me down, man. Y'all already know what it is. It's your boy Blue Buzz Sports TV. Hit, like, comment, and subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the bell icon, and get
I ain't gonna lie.
notification. Follow me on Instagram at Blue Buzz Sports TV, all one word. Y'all already know what it is. Shout out to the entire LDBC. Shout out to New Media. Shout out to Black Media Row. Make sure you like and share the videos. That's all I got for y'all. Peace.
Fight fans, welcome to the PBC podcast, brought to you by Premier Boxing Champions with your hosts, Kenneth Buhari and Michael Rosenthal.
Welcome everyone to the PBC podcast. I'm Kenneth Buhari.
And I'm Michael Rosenthal, editor of USA Today's Boxing Champions.
We want to thank you all for joining us. It's the big fight week, so we brought out the big guns to analyze the showdown. Saturday night, the one and only Canelo Alvarez puts his 3 168-pound titles on the line against unbeaten
Bullshit. I'm pretty much caught up on all my guys. I've been watching my guys today. I'm pretty much caught up on everybody. So long. I never get along. I will go watch the game, but I don't feel like getting up and going to my room. I don't got cable in the front. He did that on purpose. I didn't catch that morning grind. Watch that morning grind.
fighters are who we think they are. And that is based on
Y'all who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook.
Let's talk.
Y'all who we thought they were. And we let them out the hook. He said AB to IT. Right. I need to go and make these tacos. Like I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm debating if I want to use these tortillas or get some Doritos.
We can
Doing some fake shit right now.
run around claiming that this fighter is this and this fighter is that. We can say this fighter's skills are this and this fighter's skills are that. We can say that this fighter don't have skills. This fighter's trash. This fighter's a bum. This fighter's a coward. This fighter's that. We can say that.
Hey, John, I'm finna go ahead and make this store run. I'm finna get another cigar.
Tell you what.
So I got a blunt that I ain't finished, but
The number.
just in case I want to roll up another one, or for 1 in the morning type shit, I'm gonna go like the store. I'm gonna give me a cigar and I'm gonna give me some Doritos for my taco. I need to go and make a move because my store closed at 11, and if I'm gonna go, then I'm gonna have to go to the gas station. And I'd much rather just go and hit the store because it's much closer.
Yeah, it's all pay-per-view for me. I know you're gonna have those whack ass.
He did this with me, Tay just dropped his breakdown. Now, Roger Plant, take that after this. So, big, yeah, Tay dropped. Yeah, I can watch. Yeah, I can catch up on Tay. Cause I ain't been caught up on my Tay Jones. Yep, I can catch up on Tay tonight. I'm gonna watch Friday 11. When I get back, I'm gonna catch up on Tay. I watched Tay other video. Well, I ain't gonna lie. I lied. I am caught up on Tay, but I ain't watched his Johnson. I ain't watched his Johnson from today. If he did something today, and I don't think I watched the Johnson from yesterday. If I ain't mistaken.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, get the fuck out of my face. And again, all you fucking whack ass, weak ass niggas that are running through, oh well, I stream my shit, so yeah, all right, none of this shit is paid. I stream. I don't care. You pay for your internet. And you steal it. So you
I be saying the same shit, bro. Dumb ass nigga trouble. I don't pay. It's free. It's on the bitch. No, it's not. You pay for it in your package.
You ain't just going around here like that shit. Go to Walmart right quick and steal me some Walmart brand shoes. No, you ain't doing no shit like that. Y'all motherfuckers are trying to steal Louis Vuitton shoes and Gucci shoes and Prada. You trying to steal shit like that. It's the same scenario. It's the same scenario as the pay-per-view and you niggas are stealing these fights. It's the same scenario. You ain't going to fucking Marshalls and stealing some Shaqs. No, sir. Yeah, so all you motherfuckers running into, I got internet and I stream like baby. I'm stealing all this shit. Yeah, but you ain't stealing Shaqs. You're not stealing Safeway Select pickles. All right, that's not what's happening.
Couldn't be back out.
Bullshit. You are your numbers. These fight, oh man.
I'm finna go back some, so I'm gonna go to nothing else before I get back. You know, so I don't get copyrighted none. I'm gonna let VF shit play. I'm finna go back a little bit.
Starts out with your freedom. So, first off, you cannot compare freedom to pay-per-view. There is a difference. I know you're gonna have these people, these black ass people that are coming here, well, whoever you're a fan. They're gonna come here, oh no, well, I paid for my cable subscription, so everything is pay-per-view because yeah, I paid for my cable subscription, so the million views that you get on regular free TV, the 2 million or 3 million views you get on free TV, it's not free because I paid for my cable subscription, so yeah, it's all pay-per-view for me. Now I know you're gonna have those whack ass fucking dirt diggler ass niggas that'll come here and say some stupid ass shit like that. I understand. I get it. But it ain't pay-per-view. Because on that cable subscription that you get, on that cable subscription that you get, in order to watch a specific fight, you have to pay again. That's pay-per-view. So yeah, you're paying for your regular cable subscription. You're paying for your regular internet. You're paying for all that. Then when these niggas fight, then you have to pay again on top of what you're already paying. You have to pay again to watch that. All right? So mixing with that bullshit about, oh, no, I already paid for my cable subscription, so it's all, they were all pay-per-view for me, DFTV. Yeah, I'll get your facts right. Yeah, get the fuck out of my face. And again, for all you fucking whack-ass, weak-ass things that are running through your table, oh, well, I stream my shit, so yeah, all right, none of this shit is paid. I stream, I don't care. You pay for your internet. Then you steal it. So you pay for your internet, and what you are stealing is all in the same boat. It's all in the same boat. You ain't just going around here like, yeah, shit. Go to Walmart right quick and steal me some Walmart brand shoes. No, you ain't doing no shit like that. Y'all motherfuckers are trying to steal Louis Vuitton shoes and Gucci shoes and Prada. You're trying to steal shit like that. It's the same scenario. It's the same scenario as the pay-per-view and you niggas are stealing these fights. It's the same scenario. You ain't going to fucking Marshalls and stealing some Shaqs. No, sir. Yeah, so all you motherfuckers running around, I got internet and I stream like, baby. I'm stealing all this shit. Yeah, but you ain't stealing Shaqs. You're not stealing Safeway Select pickles. All right? That's not what's happening. So stop the bullshit. You are your numbers. These fight, oh man, listen, this guy right here can fight the back foot, the left foot, the right foot, the side foot, the hopscotch. You got pound, hands, feet, toenails, nose. Yeah. Now who's buying this shit? Who's buying it? Because that determines who you are. Oh man, this guy's Mr. Fundamentals, man. He does everything great. He don't let, man. This guy's, man, he good shit. Listen, man. This guy, greatest is Joe Montana. Yeah, and who's buying it? Who's buying it? Who's stealing it? Who's doing anything to get it? Because that's who you are. Now, we have this constant thing where I try to give people a similarity so they can understand where people are today. And the only way to give them a similarity is to give them what it was. And to use what it was, that is Floyd Mayweather. You use what it was. The greatest analogy in boxing right now between A side and B side is Floyd Mayweather and Oscar De La Hoya. You use what it was. If you can use what it was, then you can know what it's going to be. Don't they always say history repeats itself? History repeats itself. If you use what it was, you know what it's going to be. It's always been an A side, B side. Always. The person who's accomplished more in the sport of boxing, numbers wise, is always going to be the A side. Always. Yeah, always. Mike Tyson was the A side to Lennox Lewis. Yes, he was. Mike Tyson didn't have no belts. He had nothing. But his pay-per-view numbers were way bigger. So he was the A side to Lennox Lewis. Facts. I mean, we can do this all day long. You are your numbers. Nobody is Floyd Mayweather. Nobody. All right? So when I start using the similarities, when I start using the analogy of Floyd Mayweather and Oscar De La Hoya and blah, 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 people always say, oh, well, you got Floyd Mayweather. Nobody is Floyd Mayweather. That ain't the point. No one is Floyd. The point is you are your numbers. You are your numbers. Now, if you want to use the free TV, okay, when you are your numbers on free TV, whatever, don't show me none of your pay-per-views. Just show me your free TV numbers, apples to apples. Show me your free TV numbers, show me his free TV numbers, and then we can do the math and we can see who's the A side. Show me your free TV numbers. You are your numbers. Oh, we want to look and say, oh, well, now we're both doing pay-per-view. Okay, good. Then don't show me your free TV. I don't want to see it. Show me your pay-per-view numbers. Because now we're fighting on pay-per-view. So show me your pay-per-view numbers. Let's do that. Because is this fight going to be on free TV or is it going to be on pay-per-view? If it's going to be on free TV, then let's not look at our pay-per-view numbers. Let's look at our free TV numbers because it's going to be on free TV. If it's going to be on pay-per-view, then let's not look at the free TV numbers. Let's look at our pay-per-view because this is a pay-per-view fight. Now that we established that this is a pay-per-view fight or it's a free TV fight, now we know which numbers we're looking at. Now we can determine who's the A side based on the numbers. You are your numbers. That's what you are. I don't give a fuck how great you are. I don't care, bro. Oh man, Terence Crawford is the greatest, most skilled fighter. Errol Spence, most fun. Anthony Joshua. Tyson Fury. I'll take one. Jerome Bruton. I don't care about none of that. Show me your numbers. Let me see your numbers. If you show me your numbers, I can show you who's the A side. I can show you who is what. You are your numbers. Got nothing to do with how thick your fucking thighs is. It don't got nothing to do with who your trainer is. It don't got nothing to do with nowhere the fuck. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You are your numbers. You will always be your numbers, which is why Floyd Mayweather will always be the A side to Manny Pacquiao because his numbers are bigger. Canelo Alvarez will always be the A side to all of these dudes because his numbers are bigger. I don't give a fuck if he's fighting Adil Uri. His numbers are bigger. Errol Spence will always be the A side of Terence Crawford because his numbers are bigger. Yeah, Manny Pacquiao, when he fought and when he was, and if he is the fight, will always be the A side to these guys because his numbers are bigger. Your numbers dictate who is what. Your numbers are who you are. What you control, your drawing power, your star power. I don't give a fuck if you knock everybody out in the first round or if you go to distance, if you just completely outbox. I don't care. None of that matters. It is who is going to pay to see you do it. That determines who's the A side. That determines who you are. Now, you can be the most skilled fighter in the world or the most trash fighter in the world. Doesn't really matter. Don't matter. What matters is who is going to pay to watch you. Who, if it's on pay-per-view, what matters is who is going to not watch something else to watch you if it's on free TV. What matters is who is going to put something aside and steal your fight and stream it. Who's going to stream it? Who's going to steal this fight? Who's going to take time out of their day to go through all these streams just to find one to watch you? That's what matters. That's what determines A side. That's what determines who that. Those are the numbers that determines who you are. You are your numbers. Oh man, I didn't pay for that shit. So you took time out of your day to steal it. Then you gotta get, oh shit, I bought the pay-per-view and I bought it twice. I bought it 3 times. Indeed, because that man is that man, or that woman is that woman. Or it's like, man, what? Man, I ain't watching that shit. Man, nah, I'll watch the YouTube replays. Yeah, because they ain't that. They ain't what they claim they are. Oh man, they the most skilled motherfucker. He's count number 1. He count number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. Anybody paying to watch Monster New? How many pay-per-views does Charles have? How many pay-per-views does Josh Taylor have? Where was all these? You are your numbers, and you will always be your numbers. So when you establish that fact that you are your numbers, then you can determine the A side and B side. Once you have it set in yourself, all right, listen, I need to promote myself more because these promoters ain't shit. So I need to promote myself more so that I am my numbers, so that my numbers reflect Don't just run around here telling me oh, listen, these people say that I'm this and they say that I'm that. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit, bro. Tell me, oh man, those thighs are so big. I don't give a fuck commercial about you, bro. I don't care. Show me the numbers. Show me. Which is the reason why a lot of the motherfuckers in the UK refuse to do. Because they know if they match their numbers up against other fighters that they claim they're better than or bigger than or whatever, and the numbers don't match, then you are now the beast. Yeah. Give a fuck how many belts you have. Don't care. Your belts are irrelevant. Irrelevant. Your numbers matter. Floyd Mayweather comes back right now and decides that he wants to fight Josh Taylor at 140. Who the fuck is the ace on? Floyd Mayweather. It's not even close. Why? Because of his numbers. Numbers. If Floyd Mayweather comes back and says, I want to fight Canelo Alvarez at 168, whoever wins that fight next week, I want to win at 168.
Let's go, Drew.
Who made the decision? I want to know who made the decision. Group effort. I'll get them all in this phone house. Don't give me no legalese. Cut through the nonsense.
I'm listening, but my bad.
Cut through the nonsense. Round one, before the fight even started, his gloves were sealed. Tell me what's happening. Why wasn't the fight called right there? I know there was money involved. People was already sitting in their seats. That'd have been a lot of money they had in front. It's not my problem.
Yeah.
It was an easy fix. We fixed the gloves and the fight went on. Cool.
Get that
Knockdown. That's a 10-8 round, right? Okay.
Get that
Round 3, who won? Round 4, who won? Round 5, who won? Round 6, who won? Round 7, who won? I forget if it was a 10 or 12 round fight. You know what they say to me then? I'm not a judge. Okay? But I'm asking your opinion. You just sat here and watched the whole fight. Who won, in your opinion? If they tell me May Straight won the fight, he's an effing liar.
With this phone now.
You didn't get the.
I finna talk about the TV a little bit so y'all can hear it.
It wasn't only the opposing camp that had a problem with it. It was the boxing world. Now, in Southern T, you was just talking about this morning, was you not? You see how the universe works? Southern T was just talking about this morning. I hit the like button and all that. You see how the universe works? I was just about to go to bed. My brother Ghost hits me up on the gram, and I'm reading it like, wait a minute, what? And we're supposed to roll over like nothing happened. No one's going to talk about this tomorrow. ESPN's not going to talk about this. Mike Coppinger might talk about it after he sees Southern T's video. And me, I'm going to call up Jake Donovan. I'm going to text him tonight. I'm going to send him a picture. Brother, you seen this? Could you speak on this? Because obviously our voice is not loud enough. And I'm the wrong complexion. But all Jake got to do is put it up on Boxing Scene. Say, look, this is the decision. He don't have to give his opinion. This is the decision. And then we'll see what people do. But if Jake gets on there and says, this is the decision, and it's BS, that's a trigger. It's different from when Jake Donovan will say it. I say, and Jake's a good dude. Jake is a damn good dude. But hey, man, we're the LDBC, we're racist, and we got chips on our shoulder.
Damn.
Hey. Y'all want to feel better about yourselves? I'm talking to the other coaches. Marquez fought Pacquiao 4 times. First one was a draw. I'll take that. Second one, I thought Marquez won. The third one, I don't care what anyone says, Marquez won the third one either. The fourth one, Marquez had to go caution to the wind. He knew what he had to do. I think Marquez won 3 out of the 4. You feel better? Huh? Hey. I cover the Latinos, right? I did a fantasy card just this morning. Did I not have Otto Wallin on there? Why did I have him on there? Because he was done an injustice. You got to remember, I said the new murderer's row. Was that not the title of my show this morning? Seems that Otto Wallin is getting avoided in heavyweight division now, right? Doesn't it seem that way? So when I put together my fantasy card, I said, you know what? Yeah, matter of fact, let me look at my notes. I had Otto Wallin versus Daniel Dubois. Did I not say that? And you know, some of the brothers like, go F it, leave them off, make it a black thing. Look, I understand that. But it's the new murderer's row, which means I'm going to cater to the black fighters who are being done a disservice. The King Kong Ortizes of the world, the Isnam Laras of the world, the Emma Rigondeaux of the world. But an injustice. You understand? An injustice is an injustice. Otto Wallin is being done an injustice. He fought Tyson Fury really well, almost beat him. And I really believe that he's going to put the beats on Dillian White. So he's being done an injustice. So forget about the sanctioning bodies, even though you have the complexion for the protection. But forget about that. You see what they're doing to everybody else. As soon as they feel you're not lucrative, they're going to throw you out with the trash. So come on and just get some money. Why do you think everyone's trying to fight underneath a Jake Paul card now? Well, not everybody. Clarissa Shields said, nah, I'm not doing that. And big ups to her. But you saw what he did, right? People got their purse, and he took $1 million and gave out more money to everybody. So now when he signed to fight Tommy Fury, people are lining up. Can I fight her undercard? I'm gonna get $50,000, and he breaks that $1 million off. I'm gonna get $100,000. What's stopping Floyd from doing that? All the names I mentioned this morning, those are sellouts. 3 fights a year, 1 every 4 months. And these guys can rematch each other. So many options. Wilder versus Bryant, King Kong versus Bryant, Michael Hunter versus Wilder, Michael Hunter versus King Kong versus Charles Warren, Charles Warren versus Frankie Sanchez versus Daniel Dubois, Otto Wallin versus Wilder, King Kong versus Frankie Sanchez. You can interchange everything. And everyone can fight multiple times. That's what they were doing in the Black Murderers Row anyway. Some of those guys fought 7 or 8 times, man. Salute to my brother Southern T Boxing in that super chat. What's love and appreciation. Salute to Isaiah Felix. He says, "Come, Drew. Salute, fam. Salute to you, fam." And I hate to be talking like this. I'm supposed to be in bed. I got to get back up in the morning and chat with y'all. But this really grind my gears, man. They want these good fighters going. Go. Do it yourself. The example I use this morning was what?
Doing my bird like this.
Was
We
what?
gotta let it go. Facts.
The independent rappers.
On their ass we go.
Do I sign the deal with Sony? They give me $1 million deal.
On their ass we go.
Give me a $200,000 advance, but that's a budget for me to do an album, put out a single, studio time, pay the engineers. There's nothing in there that says, go buy a house. You gotta pay that money back. Oh, I got $1 million record deal. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You better not take a dime of that money. They give you $1 million, take 50,000 and give them 20 tracks. Don't get no super duper producer. Don't do that yet. Stick with the guy that pushed your demo, because they heard something that say we can get a deal off this guy. And if you hit in the streets, just maintain that. When they give you that $1 million deal, take like 20,000, put it away. Y'all split it up, put out a tight album, and when you make $2 million, you can give them back the money that they gave you, plus the $20,000 that you took. So now you paid off with them, but you made your money. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? It's not that easy, but y'all understand what I'm saying? These boxers that I just mentioned, they can do the same thing. And why am I preaching it? And it's funny, I was just preaching this morning. I said these fighters need to go and do their own thing because these sanctioning bodies don't respect them. And Ghost sends me this. You see what I'm saying? Do you see? Robert Singleton in that super chat, much love, appreciation. He said, "Hope Boots don't get screwed by the WBA, Drew." You know what? I don't put anything past any effing body. I don't trust any of these sanctioning bodies. I don't trust any of them. What makes the WBA any different from the WBC? And I don't care about the IBF.
No, she make it different for the
You really gotta show me who you are one good time.
One got A, the other one got a C.
Just once. Jack, salute. I just had to get this off my chest. This is crazy. That's weird, man. It's weird how I put that the title of my show this morning, The New Murderers Row. The New Murderers Row. The New Murderers Row can be a blessing. All we gotta do, the fighters, all they gotta do is do it themselves. And you ain't gotta worry about, is Jake Paul worried about sanctioning bodies? Is his brother Logan worried about sanctioning bodies? He's not worried about it. He's not even fighting real fighters. Oh, no, I think they should do this. Yeah, all right, okay. Yeah, it didn't take long. I said, yeah, when I got off my live, I said, I know a lot of people don't believe me. They think I'm reaching. But I said, yo, something's going to happen soon, and it's going to reiterate the point that I was driving. And right before I lay down, my brother Ghost sends me this on Instagram. Fresh off the press, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you that didn't see it, there you go. There you go. Mike Fox. The commissioner affirmed the win for Mr. Maestre over Mike Fox. There you go.
Get that egg, bro.
I'll show you. I'll never be in Minneapolis to watch a boxing match ever. I'll show you.
Get that egg, bro.
I'll show you. I assure you, I'll never be in Minneapolis. I assure you. TV Sports, salute. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Well, I've seen a lot of bad things. This is right up there. This is right up there, man. Why we go so hard for Deontay Wilder? Because we knew what he was up against. We say he was up against the entire system. Listen, the haters didn't like him in the first damn place. So you think they wanted to hear us tell what he was up against? They didn't want to hear it. But we knew what the play was from day one. Now, this ain't no fairy tale. We didn't get the outcome that we wanted. But that doesn't take away from the fact that how did we get here in the first damn place? It's not a fairy tale. Look up the Black Murderers Row. We're living it right now. I just put out a video. Devin Haney. Let me get this straight. Kid's undefeated. He was given a belt from someone that was debatable. It was debatable whether this guy was #1 pound for pound. But we never seen anything like that since Muhammad Ali, right? Sugar Ray Leonard, right? Funny, those two guys I just mentioned, I guess they'd have fought Devin, right? They would have never given up their belt. Ray Leonard and Ali would have never given up their belt.
That is perfect, Drew.
Janine Marie, yeah, it was some sad stuff.
Let me call my gal back before I be gallus.
We're living it right now. How does Lomachenko give Devin Haney the belt? And people
Let me call my woman back before I be woman.
the number one pound-for-pound fighter gave up the belt. Why did he fight him? Devin Haney's not the joke here. Lomachenko's the joke. He gave up the WBC strap, asked for the big strap, went in there with Teofimo and lost. Teofimo, you know what he should have said? He should have said, damn, man, because of the silly, being silly,
Yeah.
now I gotta go fight Devin to become a
Yeah.
champion. If he'd have kept that belt, and we
I'm situated now.
I'd have took it from
I'm
him. But you
situated.
know what? If he'd have kept that belt, he'd have fought Devin. He wasn't
Man,
confident he was gonna
Here
beat
comes,
Devin.
I'm finna make tacos. I probably need to eat them motherfuckers tonight, but I'm finna make it tonight.
But he hoped, but he felt more confident.
Cause I made chicken yesterday.
Stylistic. So what he did was,
Cause I was making chicken yesterday. I won't make you tacos yesterday. Yesterday was a chicken day. It wasn't a taco day. Today I
got
got
the
tacos.
rest of those straps. He had all those straps, been unified, and had franchise status. He still done that.
Yesterday was a chicken day.
You know why I know that? Ask me why I know that. You know why I know? You ain't gotta ask me to tell you. He gave up his real strap anyway.
Ooh, I love
See,
it.
when the
You
fight-
know I love. Why you tell me I had fish? How
He
about
thought
that?
he was gonna win.
Why you talking about me and tacos?
Yes, sir. So if he'd have beat Teofimo, it became unified. He still
I
won.
love fish.
We've been pushing for
As
that.
you know, cause I get a fish sandwich every time we go to Safe. Every time
But
we
he
go
would
to
have been
Safe.
doing and saying, yeah, man, you know what? No, Devin hasn't done anything. Tell him to go fight Teofimo. I just beat him. He'd have been pointing at Devin, go do this, go do that, go do this, go beat Comey, go beat Teofimo, go to heavyweight, fight somebody. And his fan base was like, yeah, he should do this because Devin ain't
It be feeling though, you know.
Silly been on his belt so bad.
It be big pieces. It don't be no little bit of piece.
Why is Devin being treated like this? The JoJo Diaz fight shouldn't even be happening. That wasn't brewing. Y'all understand why that fight's happening? Because Ryan Garcia doesn't want to do anything.
Yeah, I be
He
doing it too.
bad cow meat.
I didn't even know Kobe was
Trying
like
that
that
he's
told me
sick in the head
until yesterday.
and talk crap on Twitter. That's what Ryan Garcia is good for. You know when they say appeal is not going to matter because another 6 months is going to go by. Still, Calvin, I appreciate you. Another 6 months is going to go by. You know what they're going to do? We've looked at the process again and came to the same analysis. Nothing happened. You know, like when you turn on the news and you say, oh, black man is shot by police. And the head of the union gets on there saying, yeah, we're investigating.
Right, Joe.
2 weeks later, we've investigated ourselves and we found no wrongdoing. Have a good night.
Right.
Meanwhile, the video is viral. The person that got shot is running with the phone. And you see the cop behind him pull out the gun and shoot him.
Just shoot him.
Open and shut. So what happens is we get on social media, we start screaming and hollering, and the racists fly in and start calling us. So we don't call us the N-word, and we don't know how hard a cop's job is. Meanwhile, they don't know who I am.
Newsflash.
They don't know what I used to do for a living.
Message.
And you black people are always complaining. It's not that serious. If you do a crime, you should do the time, and all this fancy schmancy stuff they try and tell us. Meanwhile, you're not supposed to shoot anybody in the back. They're running away. They're no longer a threat. And they're not running down the street shooting people or stabbing people. They're running away to get away from your ass. So why was he shot? Should be open and shut, right? No. Nope. That's right, when the city they gaslighted. Then they call you out your name, and then when you retaliate, you get sent in Facebook jail. You didn't fire the first shot, it was them. When you retaliate, you get sent to Facebook jail. You get threats from Instagram. You violate our community standards. I mean, sure, he called you the N-word, but you shouldn't have responded. Hey, you saltine, the other word. Don't call me that, you saltine. Then you hit refresh on your phone. Oh, you violate community standards. You can't post for 2 days. You can't go live for 30 days, 90 days. Huh? You didn't see this person? What? Y'all didn't know social media is not for us? Then close my Facebook account. I had a bunch of hicks from the middle of the country trying to tell me what it is to be an officer in this country while being black. Meanwhile, they knew everything. I'm like, well, what makes you know so much about the law? What makes you know so much about the law? I ain't got to identify myself. I know what I used to do. What about you? Oh, I know when I got arrested, I deserved it. Oh, you got arrested. So I'm talking to a felon or someone that, what did you do? But you got drunk, had a fight, and spent the night in jail and got sent home? No. Oh, you did time. Oh, yeah. You did real time, right? Yeah, you did 3 years. What did you do? Guess what? I'm black and I grew up in New York. 45 years old, and I'm proud to say I've never had that cold steel put on my wrist. I've beaten the odds. But funny, you're the felon trying to tell me how to interpret the law. When I had to take excellence in testimony. When I had to arrest people. You're trying to tell me what the law is? Get out my face, you don't qualify to talk to me. That's how I conduct myself on YouTube. That's why I have my chat set up a certain way. Tell you, what's up, man? That's why I have my chat set up a certain way. That's why I don't respond to trolls. You don't qualify to talk to me. You don't. I don't care about your opinion. This is boxing. This is my opinion, how I see it. That's it. You don't like it? You can disagree with me respectfully in the comment section. If I feel disrespected, I'm gonna delete your comment. If you want to wait 5 weeks to get in here to try and violate, what's gonna happen? You might get something off, but you're gonna get blocked. Make another account, come back in another 5 weeks. A view is a view. I had a great month last month. And by popular demand, I've started another channel. But y'all make sure y'all go and sub. Because I'm gonna be talking about situations like this. I'm gonna talk about everything on that channel. And it's gonna be have fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Painful Excellence. The Painful Excellence Podcast. We're not perfect, but we strive for perfection. And it's painful to try and be excellent. Everyone is flawed. Can't nobody tell you that they're not flawed. People look in the mirror every day and say, damn, I don't like this, and I fix this, I fix this, and I fix that. But you know what I can still say about myself? I'm brilliant. I ain't the ugliest dude in the world. I ain't the prettiest. I ain't the most handsome. I ain't the ugliest. Yeah. It's the brilliant thing to say, yeah, we're all perfect in God's eyes. Don't even tell yourself that. Because some of us are rotten to the core. Huh? Some of us are rotten to the core. What's a troll? Paulie Malignaggi pretty much said Ahmaud Arbery got himself killed. That's what he basically said. What kind of rotten person says that? Huh? What kind of rotten person shoots a man in the back and then tries to plant a gun on him? His taser and tried to and lied on the police report and say, "Hey man, he went for my taser and ran away. So I shot him in the back."
Shout out to y'all folks in the chat,
Having it on
kicking
video.
on the marathon. And I ain't even talking to y'all and give folks. Appreciate y'all. You listening to tight right now.
Really? Round to the core. Yeah, let me keep it funky with y'all. The Holocaust. One man gassed up in a large part of the nation and killed a bunch of people due to their ethnicity. Is that the work of a man or the work of an animal? The work of a demon? Rotten to the core. And a troll will get on here and say, "Oh man, I ain't that bad." Newsflash, dude. Hatred is misguided admiration. I think Nas said that. That's why you get out your bed every morning and you're sub to BFTV and you show up every day. Tony, welcome, brother. That's why you stalk BFTV every day. Something's wrong with you. I know there's a lot of people waiting there 5 weeks to get in here just to say something crazy, just to get blocked. You can't just sit here and enjoy the content, contribute to the conversation like an adult. You want to show up and disrupt, like the kid in class that needs Prozac. Newsflash. There was no Prozac when I was going to school in the 80s. It was called an ass whooping. I'm no gangster. You heard Black say it this morning. I'm with the shit in real life. Tay Jones is with it in real life. In real life. I'm no bully. But trolls think they can come in here and bully us because we have a disagreement. That's cool. But all of this is consistent. The sanctioning bodies are bullying these fights. All of these fights that we could be having, we're not getting. Why? The sanctioning bodies are the ones that are trolling. Tell me I'm wrong. They are trolling. Did Oscar De La Hoya not say nobody knows who Devin Haney is? I'm gonna give you Ryan Garcia versus Jojo Diaz and you're gonna like it. Did he not say that? And I'm like, what? Floyd Mayweather is giving us Tank versus Cruz. Now, although some people think Cruz is gonna win that fight, you're entitled to that opinion. Is anybody over there? Was anybody in the chat checking for Cruz? I wasn't, and I'm not disrespecting Cruz, but I wasn't checking for him. Not when you got Devin Haney right there. You got Devin Haney right there, man. Even when he said, "Yo, Jojo Diaz is up," I said, "Come on, Jojo over Devin Haney." If he said, "Yo, Devin, you're up," that's an automatic sellout. Automatic. I'm buying my plane ticket. I'm saying when they going on sale. How can I be mad at Bob Arum for undermining the black dollar when Floyd's doing it himself? I'm holding both those idiots accountable. I'm consistent. And again, this is no disrespect to Cruz. This is no disrespect to Cruz. I hope it's a great fight. But Devin's sitting right there, Floyd, and you in there, you help Devin along, man. I seen all the videos of you holding pads and talking with him, riding bikes with him in Vegas, man. Come on, dude. Hook the kid up. I ain't even gonna mention Gary Russell. Y'all ain't want to get him on the phone. Y'all don't even want to catch him cold, right? I think it's cold. He hasn't fought in what? How long? I really want to deal with these damn sanctioning bodies. Mike Fox don't even need to appeal this. It's gonna be the same thing 6 months from now, man. Why is no one on Gloria Martinez bumper? And again, this is breaking news. Shout out to Ghost for sending me this. But First Take ain't gonna say anything. ESPN isn't gonna say anything. Mike Cappinger, these guys, they watch us. Maybe they'll say something after they've seen this. Maybe Dan Raphael will take the burgers out of his mouth and write something on this. But I'm gonna text this to Jake Donovan. Like, yo, could you say something? They watch us and they'll only say something. I'm talking about the other guy, not Jake's but these other guys, they watch us and they'll wait. And if it's really a story, then they'll come out and say something.
Next time you all gonna be saying shit tonight.
That's when they'll speak on it. Oh yeah, this is good news. Now I'm speaking. But this is the type of news they're gonna suppress and they're gonna want it to go away. That's why I'm up 11:33 in the goddamn night. Sick to death over this. This is ridiculous, man. Are we done? Did y'all look up the Black Murderers Row? Y'all believe me now? Devin Haney, Deontay Wilder, Michael Fox. What's happening? Errol Spence, huge face of boxing. Oh, well, why are you bringing him up? He's undefeated and, he got torn retina. Do y'all read what they write about Errol Spence? Y'all reading it? Torn retina. He didn't have to provide no proof. He just said, yo, my shit torn. He could have went home and chilled and not said a word. If he did that, everyone would call him a liar. Right? Because they were doing it. He ain't to his way. He's holding the wrong eye. No, he took a picture with his eye and the phone was split. The picture. Like right now, I'm right-handed. But on the screen, it's the left.
Shout out Drew Tight for taking this thing, taking the topic, that I feel beating about and doing it again.
This is ridiculous, y'all.
And put it on his platform.
He had to show doctor's notes, blood tests, give interviews for a guy that he called out. The man flipped his car, was thrown from it, knocked out all his teeth, came back and went straight to Danny Garcia. Who does that, Errol? But y'all remember the captain they did for Manny Pacquiao 5 years of Floyd Mayweather? No drug testing. I'm scared of needles. Y'all remember all of that? I'm scared of needles when he got tattoos. He's scared of the sight of his own blood. There's actually a term. I said, y'all remember what he did to David Diaz's face? Matter of fact, this guy bleeds in a lot of his fights. What are you talking about? Get out of here. Cap for a certain amount of fighters, but when it's a black fighter, come on, man. What about Dillian White? How's that? Oh, Drew, you're inconsistent, Pointing right at Dillian White, he's lying. Otto Berlin is the victim. Is ESPN talking about that, by the way? Talking about how they don't believe him? Oh, I'm sorry. Who's Dillian work for? Did ESPN or anyone on First Take mention that AJ sound like a fool, glorifying American gangsters who are either dead or in jail, under the jail? Did they say how it was disgraceful? Did they say anything about that in the UK? Had one clown come up in my comment section and say, hey man, you really don't understand UK humor. No, I don't understand because it's not funny. Y'all capping, that was humorous. What he said about the American gangster, y'all thought that funny? Just like y'all think it's funny. Tyson Fury running around kissing men on the mouth. Him and his brother kissing men on the mouth.
Go sit them there. Go sit them there.
That's your humor? Y'all got something to say about twerk.
My co-host Ghost My co-host Ghost put him on it. I was supposed to do it, but I had my lost track of time and some more shit. Shout out Ghost. Shout out Drew Charlie. All the people. That was certainty about making shit happen using my platform.
That's what's up. Mike Fox, nothing's being done.
Using my platform, you know.
I was hoping at least it was ruled a no contest. But they let this guy get to the ring with skin gloves. They let him get to the ring with skin gloves, which means somebody in the commission in the back, that went right over their head. Right, but everybody want to blame JD's though, right? This guy made it to the ring with skin gloves. But JD's, right? Did Miguel Cotto fire anybody from his camp to allow Margarito to get to the ring with bricks in his gloves?
No.
Did Kermit Cintron fire anybody in his camp to let Margarito get to the ring with bricks in his gloves on 2 occasions? What about Golden Johnson? Okay? When it comes to Deontay Wilder, though, fire JD. Why JD's wasn't fired? He fired the black man. I thought we were racist. I'm on here talking about Otto Violence getting done a disservice against Dillian White, and Mark Grilling deserved to get fired. Thought I was racist. You are being racist for calling me a racist. So somebody from the commission in Minneapolis allowed Maestre to get to the ring with skin gloves. The ref says, who signed off on these? You hear somebody say, I don't know. Wasn't me. Nothing's done on that end. The gloves are fixed. Mike Fox not only wins the fight, but he drops Maestre in the fight. They rule for Maestre. Everyone's confused. Then we found out one of the judges is a notorious racist. And she was removed from her duties. She was relieved from her duties. So we have all of these things happening. And all they asked for was to reverse the call, or in my opinion, at least make this a no contest. And you're looking at the letter sent to him. The commissioner affirmed the win for Mr. Maestre over Mike Fox. There you go. There you go. Family, what was I saying this morning about these fighters need to say the hell with these sanctioning bodies? We need to get together and fight. There's more money if we fight each other multiple times. This year was a shit show. We had some good boxing, but we were on it this year. Arbitration with Wilder and everything else. During the arbitration, there was crap like this happening. Valdez, people popping dirty and allowed to fight. Magical injuries, but then Errol has an eye injury and no one believes him. This is the sport. Am I making it up? I don't have to get on here and lie about it. I point out a situation and give my opinion on it. How the hell do you hate my opinion when I'm pointing out a fact? Watch this. Canelo had clenbuterol in his system. That's right, Oshaki Foster, the glove situation. Tay, we spoke. Tay told me some the ish that don't make the news. Why are we the villains for pointing it out? Hey, look at this. Clenbuterol. How did it get there? Bad cows. The amount that he had to be injected, not ingested, through the mouth. had to be injected. And if he was innocent, why did they suspend him? Why didn't he stand on his square? I'm talking about Mauricio Sulaiman. Why did Sulaiman stand on his square like he did for Valdez? Why? And then up the levels. Did he not do that? Did he not say Valdez can fight? Because that's equivalent for, he fails A and B samples, and that's equivalent of 4 Red Bulls. I didn't know Mauricio Sulaiman is a doctor. And then he said, I got it from drinking tea. That Earl popped dirty and said, I got it from drinking tea. And the PBC and the IBF or whatever say, nah, go ahead and fight anyway. They would boycott that fight. And there'd be a million videos looking to see what the LDBC says. Where's the lie? They worried about what we said. There's gonna be 1,000 videos responding to this video right here. But ask me, where did I lie? You won't find a person that can seriously explain how did Maestro win this fight. How do you explain those gloves? How do you explain the judging? Explain how he won with that knockdown against him. Yeah, that's right, Ghost. Ghost on it. Austin Trout got cheated in Dubai. Remember that? Did y'all even know about that? I know I spoke on it. He still won the fight, but they did some nonsense with the gloves in Dubai that same week. O'Shaquie Foster was early this year. Or was it last year? It happened. Was Tyson Fury's glove flapping around in his 3rd fight? No. Why does anyone want to talk about that? Do y'all know our point was proven? D didn't get the win, but y'all know our point was proven? Was the glove flapping around? What was the excuse now? Man, y'all have absolutely no idea what we're up against, man. Yeah, it was 2020, right after, yeah, it was 2020. But it's so fresh in my mind. Yeah, I was talking about, Oscar Rivas and Dillian White. That's what I said. Yeah, you're right, Ghost. Dillian White. He knows all about cheating. And that's why I'm on his bumper with this. That's why I'm rooting for Al O'Reilly. He's being done a disservice. So that's why I had him on my mythical card right here from the thing this morning. The man needs justice. Justice for Otto Wallin. Is First Take talking about that? Is Mike Coppinger talking about that? Is ESPN talking about that? Is anyone saying Dillian White's a faker? When he could sit out and hide behind the politics of BS of the business of boxing and get a Tyson Fury fight? Why fight Otto Wallin and risk getting knocked out like he did against Alexander Povetkin? You see what I'm saying? I swear to God, I hate this sport, man. That's another reason why I'm opening up my other channel. That's another reason why. Because I need other stuff to talk about, because the real life issues is all relevant to boxing. It's all relevant to boxing. But I plan on having more fun on that other channel, man. We don't need no sanctioning body. The fighters need to get together and just fight and make money and share it amongst themselves. 3 pay-per-views. 3 pay-per-views a year. 1 every 4 months. I would pay $150 for it. If you stack the names I mentioned this morning, stack those cards. And you can just mix them up, have a tournament. And whoever wins the tournament, defend it. And the lower cards, showcase the important fighters, the hometown fighters. New York versus Philly, New York versus LA, LA versus Miami, Miami versus Texas, Ohio. Come on, man. So many directions you could go with this. The Zone failed. Triller kind of has a blueprint, but they ain't got the, from what I heard, they ain't got the right finances behind it. A guy like Floyd, and all these other millionaires running around here,
They don't give a
put their money up, man. No one cares what belts or Toro Gotti had. He was a blood and guts warrior, right? They still talk about him. They still talk about Mickey Ward and their fight. What belts were on the line? No one even remembers, but they remember the fights. What belts did Aaron Pryor and Alexa Guerrero fight for? You remember the fight. Why does the LDBC exist? Look at Mike Fox. Who else is gonna talk about this? Word, what was Hers and Sugar Ray for? What belt was that for? I don't remember. When I bring up legendary fights that I like, I don't be like, oh yeah, well he fought him for the NABO, the WBF, the IBF, and no, I'm like, no, this guy fought that guy. I don't give a damn about no belt. I don't care. So now I don't even know where this kid's ranked, but this is an L on his career. This is the L. This is the L that he really won. We do not need to let this go. Y'all like fairness in boxing? I'm talking to the trolls right now that are gonna make response videos and all this other stuff, right? Y'all interested in justice, right? Y'all know this was wrong. Run around and say justice for Michael Fox. Do the right thing. This kid don't deserve that. And y'all know he lost. If you're really a supporter of the sport, then do the right thing. I'm not the news. I'm just a guy who loves the sport like you claim you do. You know this was an injustice. Am I the only person screaming justice for Alabama? Are any trolls, known trolls, are they doing that? Calling Dillian White a liar? Are they doing that? Do y'all know a lot of those trolls are on the payroll for these guys? Y'all know these other sanctioning bodies and these promotional companies, they pay people to come mess with us. Y'all do know that, right? Y'all know that, right? He's 7 in WBA. Where's Maestro? Maestro gotta be like what, 4? 4 or 5, right? Doing this kid dirty. He's 6. Who's ahead of him? Who's the 3 people ahead of him? Just give me 3 people ahead of him. Who's 5, 4, and 3? Yeah, Dillian White will get washed by Otto Ronald. So who's 5, 4, and 3? Ahead of Maestro. Give me the 3 names ahead of him. No, I hate, man. I swear. Number 7 now. You got this bum ass dude who have 0 faith in, and number 6. Keith Boots and Port, get out of here. You know what? There you go. I was pushing Thurman on Boots. No. Thurman needs some light work. Put him in the ring with Maestro. Don't Maestro got some like petty belt?
Yes, Fox.
Second that emotion, exactly, fam. Yes. James Ramos Ortiz, the regular champions, Stadiums. But Maestro doesn't have the skill set to compete with anybody in front of him or behind him at number 7 for that matter, because Michael Fox beat him. So if Thurman wants some light work to tune up, this kid, and you know what, whoever's, they ain't gonna put him in the ring with Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman will body that kid, man. That's right, it's Fox belt, but Maestro has it. So Keith Thurman needs some work. This kid got how many pro fights? Maestro got how many pro fights? He's relatively new, fresh out the Olympics, right? Get him Keith Thurman. Get him Keith Thurman. And I've watched this kid fight. There's nothing about this kid that Keith would body this kid. Keith would look like the old one time from 2017 on this kid. To end this kid's career. So I want Maestro versus Keith Thurman on Fox. Y'all get that? I want Maestro versus Keith Thurman on Fox. That's the universe talking. Yeah, but Keith need a light touch, and Maestro ain't got nothing for him. So I want Keith Thurman versus Maestro on Fox. He's not ranked nowhere else, man. And this is why they screwed this kid, man. You know what, Michael? I don't want you to worry, man. I don't want you to worry, because we're going to speak on this. I swear to God, I'm going to send this to Jake Donovan. You know, scratch that boot. Stop sending Keith Thurman boots, pictures of boots. Send them pictures of this kid, Maestro, and say this is a good get back for you. Because this kid, Maestro, is also undefeated. This kid is nice, Keith. Oh, he was already in a replacement fight? Shit. Well, something got to be done. Keith versus Maestro on Fox. Keith versus Maestro on Fox. I'm with it. Just do it. Get it done. I swear I hate boxing. Nobody do that to this kid, man. I'm gonna send this screenshot to Jake Donovan, man. It was like midnight. He's gonna be like, "What is this?" I want this on Boxing Scene. Y'all know Macados. You know, Keith won a big time fight, but he ain't gonna get it. But he needs to stay busy. He can look like the old Keith, 2017, against this kid. He'll knock this kid out in 2 rounds. Maestro was not impressed at all. Keith destroys him. And us who know better, we'll be like, oh, he's only Maestro. So what? And Keith get his confidence back. I don't even think anyone from Maestro will put him in the ring with him. Don't think so. Well, there y'all have it. There y'all have it. Maestro versus Thurman on Fox. That's what I want to see on a Saturday. I know, Anton, they won't do it. Wishful thinking like this boxing card I have. But this news justifies why I did my live stream this morning. This is a silly ass fight. Look, we need to make noise about this. Andrew Charles, salute, man. We need to make more noise about this, man. I don't like this. Shit gave me a headache. It's unfair. Justice for Michael Fox. Justice for Michael Fox. Before I get out of here, there I go. Y'all go subscribe to my new channel, the Painful Excellence Podcast. It needs to be done. Adult conversations and real life situations approached with class, embracing our imperfections while striving towards excellence. It is a long life journey. So we're gonna enjoy the ride, learn from each other, and have fun while doing so. Go subscribe to my new channel. There's no content on it yet, but it's coming, and y'all want to be there. I'm gonna have a lot of open panels, male's perspective, female's perspective, real life situations, man, and discussions that need to be had. I'm gonna have my exercise, my workouts over there. I'm gonna have a lot of people on the panel. I'm gonna be seeing Blu-ray over there. We got my brother Hardbody JT Mo over there. You know what I'm saying? Health, wellness. We're gonna be looking good. We're gonna be smelling good. You know what I mean? Only grown folks over there. You know what I mean? And that's how we're gonna do it. Ghost, no problem, brother. No problem, brother. We all family, man, and all we got is us. I don't like what they did to this kid, man. And thank goodness that we do have these platforms. As stressed out as I am, I'm glad that I have a platform so that we can reach out. People know who we are, and they try and suppress us because we're speaking the truth. I'm really gonna send this. I appreciate y'all for subbing to the new channel. Y'all won't be disappointed, trust me. And I'm really sending this to Jake Donovan. I really am, like right now, I'm gonna send it to you. A picture. I'm gonna say, brother, could you please speak on this? It's disgusting. So I love and appreciate every last one of you, man. You already know who I am, man. And this month, that new channel will be up. I'm not gonna have a set schedule for it. Make sure y'all subscribe, hit the bell icon, and we gonna cook. My first video out the boat is gonna be some real stuff, man. You know what I mean? Adults only. We're gonna keep it clean due to YouTube regulations, but it's gonna be some adult talk over there. So y'all make sure y'all miss it. All right. So much love and appreciation to everybody, man. I love and appreciate y'all, and I hope you understand. All we got is us. You know what I'm saying? When I say us, I don't only mean blacks. Just because I'm pro-black, don't mean I'm anti everybody else. All right. We love the sport and support what's right. Then I consider you real. The justice for Michael Fox, because this is an injustice, this is a disservice, and this must be stopped. So I see y'all in the morning, man. I already got the page up. I see y'all in the morning, man. We're gonna cook tomorrow. Much love and appreciation to y'all. Bronx on deck.
I'm gonna have to head over to Fred's Barbershop Conversations. I ain't watched Fred in a minute. I'm up, so I'm gonna catch Fred tonight. Man. We gonna watch all our folks. I ain't watched Fred Barbershop Conversations in about a month. We gonna check Fred out tonight, man. Because he talking about playing Canelo. He said, can Plant really beat Canelo? Should we boycott Lord legal bank robbery? Man.
So, I already know how to start the show. Y'all probably know this trail about heart now. You know what? Yeah, I'm glad that some of Elijah's women underage secretary were found with that.
Yeah, I guess it worked. We were there.
I've seen
I've
it.
seen it. I've seen it myself. Talk true. Maybe. Not see there. Because this is the team of the last message. How many of the bastard children do you have?
Maybe at least 15, but you know he spent a lot of time in Mexico, man. You know what I mean? You know what happened in Mexico and Thailand. Yeah, I know. You already know, man. Welcome to the show, y'all. We fighting to this day. Fighting to this day. And shout out to the bronze bomber, Mr. Deontay Wilder, man. How you been? I need to give him a call, man, but I'm pretty sure he talks to Tay Jones. I talk to Tay Jones quite often, so I don't bother the champ. But be great to hear your voice soon, man. Be great to hear your voice. Malik Scott did his press tour. I saw the team do their press tour. Now we're waiting on the champ to come back. You know what I mean? Hope we good health. He just had surgery on his hand last Monday. So last Monday. I sound like I'm 6 years old. Last Monday, baby. Oh yeah, welcome to the show, y'all. Man, it's great to be around y'all today, man. It's great to see y'all today, man. Thank you, or at least hear from y'all today. But yeah, man, I just had, we're getting closer and closer to the fight, so my imagination starts to go away. As we get closer and closer to the fight, and I begin to become more and more pragmatic. And I was just thinking today, I was picking up the kids today, and I was driving to pick up Lincoln, and the press conference was going on at about 1:30, 2 o'clock, and I was watching it as I was driving to pick Lincoln up. And I just had an epiphany. Caleb Plant, you got a mountain to climb, dog. You got a real mountain to climb. True. Can it be climbed? Absolutely. Is he capable of climbing it? 100%. I believe it. I think in the sport of boxing, based off what I know about Caleb Plant, nothing is too big for him. And but he won't win 50-50 round. Isn't it the same judge? I mean, the same ref that did Wilder fight Moore? Is that the same one? So he's gonna count longer for Canelo and quicker for Plant.
I thought you had that beat for a second.
He's already down 2 rounds.
What I'm saying.
And based off of the evidence of his last couple of fights, he's declined. I'm gonna use the term decline because if his team is watching, hopefully it inspires him. He's declined a little bit in the second half of the fight, and when you're declining against it is the same ref. Oh shit! And if you're declining against a man like Canelo, he's gonna win those championship rounds. So I'm rooting for Caleb Plant so bad, man. I love his story.
Let's go.
I have a story about Caleb Plant. It's public now, so I'll share it. It was the night before Christmas. Mm-hmm. To all of you, Merry Christmas. Shout out to all my homies that spent Christmas Eve with their grandparents, man. Shout out to y'all, man. And it was the night of it was the night Jarrett Hurd beat Lawler. I remember it like it was yesterday. Caleb Plant.
Oh.
It was in what hotel? Because some of y'all may know the hotel. It was where the Pearl was at. The Pearl is in where there's that rehab at, the club rehab.
I want to see about one. I want to see about at the end of
Hard Rock.
I ended up watching it again though. The last episode.
And Caleb Plant has some peg pants on. You know how you cut the pants. And the guy had just lost to Caleb Truax. I'm trying to draw. That night he lost to Caleb Truax. Caleb Truax beat him. I'm trying to think of his name. Oh man, what's his name from the other country?
DeGale?
He was a real good boxer. Long jab. He moved a lot.
DeGale?
You're right. Hey. What's that man's name?
DeGale.
You know that fighter that had the accent? He has a beautiful sister. James DeGale. Thank you. DeGale. Thank you. It was that night. Something happened between those two. I don't know exactly what happened. Thank you, Southern T. I don't know exactly what happened between those two. All I know is Caleb Plant is in the how you call it? He's in the casino area looking for James. When I say looking for James DeGale, I himself looking for James DeGale. I don't know what happened. I can honestly, I don't know what he did, what they did. I can't speak on it because I don't know.
I basically got to the same part.
Say it again, Bird, man. Justice for Michael Fox, for sure. Yeah, they're gonna force us to forget about that, man. I bet you that kid's next fight is gonna be for a title eliminator or a belt. They about to put him on a fast track because they realize he ain't that good. So they got to try and get the money they made out of it, you know, that they invested in it. I saw Caleb Plant looking for that dude. And I knew Caleb, you know, like I had like a Caleb cool. And him and the Watsons get along really well and have a real good relationship. And so Caleb would come to our basketball game because years ago the Watsons and I used to be on the same basketball team. And the Watsons are really good athletes, by the way. And Caleb had the devil in both eyes. I didn't bother the nigga because
that's kind of how
when you from where I'm from, and you see a man walking straight with the devil in his eye,
I start watching like that.
You can't stop. And then come to find out he was looking for James DeGale. He would have hurt James DeGale really, really bad that day. And someone stopped him and talked him out of it. But he was on the hunt. When I say he was on the hunt in the casino looking for that man, he was on the hunt looking for that man. And then I tell you another moment I had with Caleb. Well, I didn't have that moment with Caleb. I saw it. Here's another moment I had with Caleb. And he gave me chills when he said this time. It's I don't know if it was on camera, but I interviewed him as well that day. Caleb said to me, he says, Fred, because Caleb and I, see, we're cool like that. Caleb and I on first name day, so I call him Caleb. He calls me Fred, and I love Caleb. And he says, Fred, out of the blue, he says, Fred, because you know how we're on the, I'm trying to give you guys every detail in the story so you guys feel like you're there. We're on the gym, we're on the ring apron at City Gym. Joel Casamayor is there. The 135 Magdaleno was there working out. And there's a few other fighters working out in the gym. And out of the stone cold blue, no lie, no bullshit, we're having a conversation. And he says, Fred, with the same sterile look that he looked at James, that he was looking for James DeGale, but there was a different level of energy, but the same, but similar firmness. He says, Fred, I'm a superhero. I said, Caleb, stop, man. Stop with the bullshit.
Yeah,
Because you know me, I'm like, stop with the bullshit.
You would probably have to put them to sleep somewhere else because they're not going to be comfortable. You know what I'm saying?
No, Fred, I'm really a superhero. And he points to his elbow. He has Captain America's shield right here, I think it is, right? And I was like, he's like, yeah, Fred, I'm really a superhero. And he believed it. And I didn't want to take him off the ledge. I want him to believe he's a superhero. And those two moments of Caleb, that's why I said life has prepared him for the moment. I don't believe, and this ain't no shade, this is just a fact. I don't believe PBC's matchmaking has prepared him for this moment, Birdman. But I believe life has.
Okay, I'll take it.
I genuinely believe life has prepared Caleb Plant for this moment. I think he's mentally locked in. Is he physically capable of beating Canelo? We're going to find out Saturday night. Will I be rooting for him? Will I be shadow boxing while I'm watching the fight? Will I be throwing uppercuts and hooks and jabs and slips while I'm watching the fight? You're damn right, because I'm rooting for that kid. But he has no fear. And I know he has no fear. Yeah, he has it on his thing. He has no fear. Caleb Plant has no fear. Canelo is going, if he wants him to have any level of fear, he's going to have to beat it out of him. He's going to have to beat it out of Caleb. And Caleb Plant is going to go through hell in this fight, no doubt about it. Canelo is going to have some moments in the fight where he's marching forward and you know how Canelo walks forward and he's doing them slip moves and walking forward. He's going to have great moments. I don't think that's going to deter Caleb Plant. You're going to have to knock him down and knock him out. I really believe that inherently. I'm not lying to you guys. I'm not betting on the fight because my parlay is done. Because, I parlayed Deontay Wilder and Caleb Plant. I had $200 to win, what, $3,500, something like that. So that's done. But Caleb Plant is locked in for this fight. And I watched the press conference today, and it reminded me of him going to look for James Nagel. And the next time I interview Caleb Plant one-on-one, I'm going to bring all these moments up, especially if he wins this fight. If Caleb Plant wins this fight, it's going to make all the sense in the world the next time I interview him. And I'm rooting for him. I don't know his dad. I don't know his team. I know Larry Wade a little bit. Larry Wade's a good man. Larry Wade has trained All-Americans. Larry Wade has trained world championship fighters. So Larry Wade is the man in their corner that's been there before. And hopefully, sometimes you don't give your strength and conditioning coach a voice, because sometimes the trainer likes to be the only voice the fighter listens to. But Larry Wade has been there before. Whether it be the Olympics, he was a professional. He's trained Olympic athletes. He's trained All-American athletes at UNLV. I believe he's won national championships at UNLV, all conference and all that type of stuff. He was coach of the year a couple of years. I saw him post on Instagram. So Larry Wade is the man on that team that has that championship experience. And hopefully they lean on him a little bit. Because he's been in those championship rounds where he had the dig deep. And hopefully they've done that prior to the fight.
You don't got to be close.
This is going to be a big-ass fight. It's a bullshit undercard, though. How the hell you have 3 10-round fights on a pay-per-view?
Right.
Canelo's expensive, y'all. They ain't sanctioning no fights. Ain't none of them undercard fights being sanctioned, dog. Because they 10-round fights. So that's because PBC and Showtime said, fuck that. And you know what else I noticed too? Sweet Hand Promotions. They didn't say Sweet Hand Promotions during the press conference. Canelo's like, don't say his name. I don't want him on this bill at all. Hopefully Caleb Plant remembers that when he wins, you know. What's up, Dre's Finest, man? And so I'm over the phone lines, man. But I just want to intro that and just tell you those are my 2 stories about Caleb Plant that I absolutely know. And I was the first person in boxing in media to tell Caleb Plant he was going to be a world champion. Because he actually like a kid when I told him. But I've seen his first couple fights when he was on undercards and stuff. I said, Caleb Plant, you're gonna be a world champion one day. You're gonna be a world champion. He said, I am? I said, yeah, you're gonna be a world. And they don't make people like you. What's up, Keenan? They don't make people like you every day. Hell no. Are you kidding me? Troy Isley is in the building. In the building, man. We appreciate you coming in. Let me get organized real quick. And we'll rock out. Note here. And we'll go from there. You know what I mean? And we'll rock out.
People feel like that nigga, people feel like that nigga acting different because
How you doing, Mr. Isley?
Doing good.
Man, we totally appreciate you coming into the shop tonight, man. Thank you, dog.
No problem. No problem. Thank you for having me.
Welcome back to America, man. Oh, man, let's work backwards a little bit, man. How was that experience?
That experience was good. You know, just, you know, becoming an Olympian, I made that dream, you know, when I was 8 years old. And, you know, to be there and, you know, like when I was driving up to the village, you know, to finally, you know, be like, wow, you know, I'm an Olympian, seeing all the athletes, you know, seeing everybody like that, seeing on TV. I'm right there next to them at the ceremony, you know, on the way, you know, to the ceremony, you know, the basketball players, you know, fighting, you know, just to say, you know, I fought in the Olympics, I'm an Olympian. It was a dream come true.
What's it like in the Olympic Village?
For real, I mean, it's just it's a lot. It's a lot of people. So I mean, I mean, it's really just like it's a lot of people. In Tokyo, they have like a game room, so you know you can play games with other countries and stuff like that. And they had 24-hour diner, so you can eat, you know.
Don't wear that jacket with your face.
My fault. They had 24-hour diner, so you can eat, you know, whatever. And for real, I mean, we were just chilling. There's a lot of people.
Now, that 24-hour diner, you have to stay away from that because you have to make weight every fight, correct?
Oh, I can't hear you.
Okay. We got Troy Isley, man, the Olympian, man.
Yeah, no. I want to tell you that.
The Olympian, man. We got an Olympian in the barbershop, dog. Give yourselves a round of applause for making this the platform it is, man.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
I can't hear you.
I guess you better try Jesus. Try Jesus. Man, they gotta give these Olympians, man. They gotta give these Olympians iPhones, man, or Android 4. You need either an iPhone 89 or an Android 67. Man, they're giving these Olympians these Metro PCS phones, man.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. My phone was
Yeah. So when you're an Olympian, you gotta make weight each fight, correct?
Yeah.
So you could really enjoy that 24-hour diner like you wanted to, right?
Nah, you can. I can really do it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I say, but I mean, I still got to eat a little bit because it wasn't like in the pros, I'm cutting down to 54. So I mean, I would come down to 65, so the cut was a little easier.
Right.
Get a little more than I usually could, so it was still good.
What sports did you go watch? Were you interested in watching?
We couldn't. That's the only bad thing about it. We couldn't go watch nobody play. Nobody could come watch us.
I remember I crashed.
Really?
So they that COVID.
COVID restrictions were real tough.
I was ready. And then after the party, I told her I was out here.
Now, when did you get the news that you were going to be an Olympian?
I could tell.
Anyway, so really like in the end of the training camp, well, like actually like midway through training camp, I started hearing rumors about it. Like they was going to allow us to go. I started
They ain't gonna talk about that. They
so
gonna
like in the training camp leading up to my second pro fight. The guy at the hospital,
I knew one person
that called me and was like, you know,
I didn't even know he was there.
We got
So
the
I
spot.
get that.
And you come to the camp, you know, the day after your fight.
Did you believe it when you heard? Because you were, because your first pro fight was like in February, right?
Yeah.
So did you genuinely believe that you were?
Nah, I didn't. I ain't believe it. I didn't believe it.
That's crazy that they allowed y'all to
let you come around. They don't
actually
got no problem with you.
Become Olympians. Now, what's the process like? Because instead of training for pro fights, now you got to immediately change the training for an Olympic goal. What's the tangible differences that you have to make?
I mean, it's really, I feel like when I was on the team, we did like a lot of like heart rate, like fast paced stuff, because the amateurs is 3 rounds, so you got to throw a lot of punches. Mm-hmm. So it's really like, it's back to doing a lot of like fast paced stuff and stuff to like a lot of sprints and reverse climbing and stuff like that to get your heart rate up. Mm. And you know, I had to get used to, you know, throwing, you know, a lot of punches. You know, I felt like I had too much of a pro style. But
every day.
Now, how was it like
at least one,
your negotiation process? How was that like?
What you mean negotiation? Like who
you signed with?
Oh, with Top Rank?
Well, we know you signed with Top Rank now, but what was that like? The process. What was that process like?
Thanks.
I mean, Top Rank, because I was on the team. I made the team 2017, my first year on the team, and I went to World Championships and got bronze there. And Carl Moretti, he started like following me. Yep. So Top Rank started like following me big, maybe like 2018, and then every time when I had time off. Or when I go to anytime to call for, or I had like time off after the Olympics, not Olympics, but after like Olympic training camp, when I was on the USA team and stuff like that, they'd fly me out to fight and invite me to fight and stuff like that. So Tom Brady was following me throughout my 4 years on the team. And I mean, I could have talked to when Shelly Finger was following me and the dude like Keith Conley, but I like Jay Prince, and I feel like Jay Prince and the Top Rank could get me where I need to go as a pro and develop me, you know, how I want to be developed.
Now we can almost guarantee that Top Rank's gonna get you to 15-0. Now that's a damn. No, ain't no doubt about it, man. I think Top Rank. I think Mayweather Promotions has the worst matchmaking, and I think Top Rank has the best matchmaking, you know, as it pertains to developing a fight. Now, when you get 15-0, I'm gonna say good luck to you. You know what I mean? Even though Bob Arum is a great, I love Bob Arum in the shop. But man, after you get 15-0 and you got to make them $millions, it gets a little rough over there. But yeah, man. That's like, so what's it like with Jay Prince? Like, how did that relationship form? First of all, I'm gonna say I like Jay Prince. I like Jay Prince. Me and Jay Prince have a unique relationship. He doesn't know my name, but he knows my face. so we always have elongated conversation. And but I like Jay Prince, man.
Yeah, that's my guy. I like Jay too. You know, Jay. You know, everything he say he's gonna do, he always do. You know, that's one thing I like about him. But Jay, you know, I trained with Shakur, so Jay was like he was following me, but he would never like be around. He would always send people that work with him to like follow me, you know, around. He popped up 2019 and took us out to dinner. We was in Colorado before we went to an international tournament.
Henry Ruggs.
At the trials, after the trials, he asked, can he take me and my family out to dinner and stuff like that. We sat down, ate with him at dinner, stuff like that. I liked it.
Was he driving?
Flew to Houston, flew maybe like 2 more times.
He's from Alabama. It's fucked up.
You know, I feel like, you know, yeah.
He's correct though. Wait, right now he's gonna lose his life.
I feel like, you know,
like to jail, you know what I'm saying?
He's gonna lose it. You definitely get it right to go.
And you know, the one thing I will say, Top Rank has a distinct advantage because Terrence Crawford trains in Colorado. Shakur trains in Colorado, so they have access to all the Olympians, you know, all the potential Olympians. So they have a gateway or a bridge to actually sign them and develop relationships, right?
It's still too long.
Yeah.
He a young nigga, though.
So your goal was to get down to 54, huh? Sean Porter went from 65 to 47. Do you think you can get to 47, or are you just like,
nah? No, I feel like I got too much muscle.
Damn.
Yeah, you are there, yeah, as it pertains to muscle. How do you like the 154-pound division?
I mean, I like it. I may be like a little on the small side sometimes, but I mean, I was a small 65, so you know, I was fighting. You know, I'm used to fighting, you know, taller people. But I feel like it's tough. I mean, I haven't really fought nobody that could like really punch, so I'm still, you know, learning.
Yeah, someone asked in the chat, did you ever consider signing with Floyd, or did you have a meeting with Floyd?
No, never.
Or anyone from PBC, like Sam Watson, or or even with Mathurin and Eddie Hearn?
No.
Really? I'm surprised Eddie Hearn didn't make a pitch at you.
The funny thing was they knew about me, but I mean, I was cool with Jay and them already, and I don't know. I was like, I rocked with
Now we just talked about the 154-pound division. Jamel Charlo and Castano champion. What did you make that like, Jamel Charlo and Castano?
Yeah, I feel like Castano
would be like Jones. She always comes and listen.
But I mean, I just feel like it was a bad fight. So I feel like he took a step back, and I feel like it was a bad fight.
Who wins in the rematch?
Charlo.
You think Charlo knocks him out, or do you think Clark wins? Going away.
They'll put you in Walmart.
I gotta watch more dude fights, but because I don't want to say Charlo will knock him out, but dude was tough.
Yeah, Castano was tough, man.
Yeah. He was tough.
He was definitely committed to the mission, for sure. And your boy Shakur just won a big fight. Incredible fight. I thought first, how did he look to you?
He looked tremendous. I mean, he fought beautiful. He defense beautiful. Everything, you know, everything he worked on the camp, he got it done.
A lot of the time.
Now you were Coach K as well, right?
Yeah.
Why is he so special?
He's a teacher. He knows, you know. He's a boxing head. He knows everything about boxing. So I mean, he's able to like fix anybody's, you know, errors, and you know, he's just a teacher.
Because every person that I speak to, I've never had a conversation with, never met him or anything like that. They speak highly of him. Like I've never even heard him in an interview. I'll be honest, like I've never heard the name. Like, they say he has great poise. Like,
yeah, he like to be in the he don't like the
Oh, we don't.
I get him.
Who's the best 135 pounder in the world?
She's like, I get him. You know, this is good.
Shakur's at 130.
Yeah, Shakur's at 130.
Is Tank at 35 or Tank at 40?
Tank at 35, Teofimo, Devin, Ryan, JoJo, and you can fill in the blank.
Nah, I was just asking to make sure, like what you saying, like, I take a 140. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going Tank and Teofimo.
Tank and Teofimo. And you've done rounds with Tank, right? Because y'all in the 95, right? Have y'all sparred before?
Nah, I never sparred Tank before. I sparred Lorenzo Simpson before. So, I never sparred Tank before.
Ooh, I can imagine that sparring. Like,
Yeah,
he's a dog. Yeah, he's definitely a dog, man. And so you got Tank as the best fighter at 135.
Yeah, Tank or Tank and Teofimo, maybe two.
Okay. Devin Haney versus JoJo Diaz was signed today. How do you like that fight?
I feel like JoJo's gonna be tough, but I feel like Devin gonna box him out.
You know, I have the same sentiment because JoJo's hard at my gym.
No way, no way.
And he looks like a world beater when I saw him spar. He has that Olympic pedigree. You know what I mean? With great balance. He's behind the jab. He can box. He can bang. He's great at the middle distance. And that's when he was at 126. So I haven't seen him at 135 spar, but at 126 he was more hungry. And I said this yesterday. I don't know if he's as hungry at 35. Well, he's obviously less hungry, right? Because he's up 9 pounds. But like in terms of wanting to be a world champion, I'm uncertain if he really, really has that dog at 35 that he had at 26. Well, I don't know what he has there, but do you think Devin's going to outbox him?
Yeah, I think Devin's going to outbox him. I feel like he gonna be tough, man. He's not just gonna be easy.
No. Devin's gonna have to go through something in that fight.
Yeah, he gonna put Devin through something, but I think Devin gonna be able to outcome it.
Oh, for sure. No, without a shadow of a doubt. I think Devin will definitely overcome it. How about this weekend, man? Instead of you going up to 68, you said I'm going to 54, but 168, Canelo, Caleb Plant. How do you like that?
I've been pulled though 100 times on there.
This is a tough one. I like
this. I get so we just sometimes. I don't feel like we're this is for me. We have no process.
I'm going with Canelo.
We hear you shit.
But I wouldn't be surprised if Plant gave a problem.
Yeah, if I'm a betting man with my last dollar, I'm putting it on Canelo, and for a multitude of reasons. Because the business of boxing.
I got one in Arkansas down there.
Canelo is he's a cash cow in boxing right now. People say Mexicans got the best fans in the world. Yada yada yada. He's gonna win every 50-50 round. So, but my heart is like.
But you're right, though.
Gosh, I want Caleb Plant to win. You know what I mean? I love his story. I love his fearlessness. I love his commitment to the sport of boxing. So
that's how I feel.
So someone asked you in the chat.
That's how my shit got split.
Tank versus Devin would be the best fight at 135. Who wins that? Tank versus Devin.
Like mama, she was already suspended. She was riding out for it. I humped over in the other seat real quick so they wouldn't take us to the and then I got a ticket, and then I missed the damn court on it. And then Mississippi shit high as hell. So, and then I've been caught twice since I've been I've been caught twice.
How high do you think
so my shit was down
47 compared to where?
I feel like he can develop like body wise into a 47.
Wow.
But I mean I feel but like skill wise, I mean he can go up to anything. Cause I mean ain't nobody gonna be able to touch him with that.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Body wise, I feel like he'll like when he gets older and stuff like that. I feel like he'll be like slowly developing to like 47.
How high do you think you'll go up?
Maybe like I say 68, maybe 75.
Ooh, 75. You going with the heavyweights? 75 the heavyweights, dog. That's what you said.
Maybe.
75 just eats better than cruiserweights, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, those 75s be big when they not fighting, dog. Man, they real life heavyweights, man. Yeah, for sure. They lose 20, 30 pounds, man. Speaking of heavyweight division, Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder. What'd you think of that fight?
I was there. That was a heck of a fight. That was the best fight I've been at, but that was a heck of a fight. I feel like Wilder is gonna have more condition in it. I feel like after he dropped Fury that second time, it was over with. He had nothing in his tank.
He already got
the whole fight. He was one side away the whole fight, but he fought it out. He left it all in there. So I mean, it was definitely a good fight. I definitely got my money's worth.
Yeah, definitely worth the money. Yeah, he said he got hit with an equilibrium shot in the third round, and he was never able to gain his balance. He even said via Tay Jones that he knocked Fury down on that counter right hand or that straight right hand first knockdown. He said he didn't know what corner he was in. He was so like he didn't know where he was.
You know, Wilder got on this season. They don't like that. You know us, man. Take it out, Wilder.
Okay. Dion Gale, excuse me, asks, how long do you stay with Top Rank with the proven history that Bob says blacks ain't marketable?
I'm not going.
What the fuck?
Go ahead.
No,
I never heard Bob actually say that, but I mean, I ain't worried about it right now. Right now, I'm getting my name out there.
I respect
my
that.
contract good, and I'm good right now. So I ain't worried about that.
Do you think Shakur is gonna get Oscar Valdez?
Yeah, I feel like he's right there. If not, I mean, him and Loma will be a hell of a fight.
No, it is gonna be a hell of a fight. Yeah. Who would you want? Who is your dream fight?
Canelo.
You wanna beat up on Canelo? He'll be an old man by then. he gonna be old Nello.
Old Nello.
Yeah. Out of these young fighters, do you have a rival in the amateurs that you said, man, I can't wait to whip your ass out of pro?
No, not really. Nah.
No, really?
I mean, I don't have no rivals, but I mean, all my rivals I done beat before. So I mean, I can feel like there's a guy that I can beat. But I know that I ain't got a chance. But I mean, maybe you can say Javier Martinez, maybe. I mean, he beat me at the trials. Maybe him, and he's on top of
you be saying that, I be thinking
those you told me. You can say him. We fought every year.
But you comparing the killers.
So I mean, maybe you can say him, but you know Raheem Gonzalez?
I don't know. Say his name again.
Raheem Gonzalez.
Where's he from?
He's from Vegas or Cali.
Yeah. I know he is. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I didn't have no rivalry with him, but it was like, so this was like 2016 going in. We did a camp with the youth world team, and we was all cool and stuff like that. And I won nationals at 65. You know, I won a medal and all that. And he was my sparring partner. You know, we was cool. We was brothers and everything. And next thing I know, he fighting at 65. I took that personal. I took that personal. Yeah. Before that, at Nationals, my first fight, my second year I won it. I beat him. It was close. It was a 3-2 split. It was close. He a good fighter. He a hell of a fighter. But I mean, I answered out. But we didn't talk after that. So we didn't talk about it, and that was at the end of 2017. We didn't talk about it until like the beginning of 2020. We probably didn't talk. Our relationship was like, he wasn't cool. And we was sitting at the dinner table, and they was talking about like, it was personal. And I was like, yeah, I took that personal, bro. Oh, you went up to my weight class, bro. Like, that was my weight class. So yeah, I felt it.
Gotcha. Who annoys you in the pros? Like you like, or I mean, feel free not to answer any of these questions, but I'm just.
Yeah, I mean. I don't know. I mean, I mean.
Like for me,
I want to say I don't like just loud people for no reason. You feel me? I want to say that probably irritates me the most, but you know, I'm cool with it. I be around some people that talk.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I need each other to stand in my own lane. Nothing really bothers me for real.
Okay. Boxing Hacker has a question for you. Why do you say Devin needs to grow to fight Tank? They are not that far in age, and they fight fighters way older than them. Why is this different?
That power is different.
Power is different.
Well, I mean, with Tank, I mean, I'm not saying Devin is just gonna get crushed. Like he's not gonna have a chance against Tank. I just feel like Devin would. Devin, people already said Devin got a chance now. So Devin, like 3 more years, come on now. Think of that fight. It'll be like, oh, I don't. You really be like, I don't know.
Tank turns 27 Sunday.
Yeah, and Devin's what, 22?
Yeah, it's 22. Yeah.
So like Tank's 30. I mean, Devin at least 20, 25. But I mean, hey, why not?
You don't think they should fight at 35, 40, and possibly 47?
Yeah.
I think that, I mean, Sugar Ray fought Tommy Hearns at 24, 25 years old. You know, that's what made them special. You know, people knew that they were going to be in big fights, but now, listen.
I'm not saying Doug the guy. I'm just saying what I feel. I feel like they shouldn't push for it. If it happens to come across, okay, we gotta fight Tank. All right, we gonna fight Tank. But I'm just saying, like, they should just be getting better. You feel me? And developing and just getting ready. You feel me?
Right. What city would you want to live in now? Now that you've traveled the world, and you've been all across America, where would you like to live?
Either Florida or Texas.
Texas. What city?
I like in Houston. I like doing training camp in Vegas. It's a good training camp city, definitely. But Texas and Florida.
What makes Vegas great camp city?
I mean, there's a lot of fun out there. There's a lot of activities, and this last training camp was fun. There was a lot of fights out there.
Yeah, and you get stuff to do on the weekend, and you have your own gym. You got top ranked gym, you know, with all the amenities, and it's clean. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How's your relationship with Bob?
I mean, we got a mini relationship, but I mean, it's cool. He talks highly of me, speaks highly of me every time. on one of my Olympic newspapers, he said I reminded him a little bit of like Marvin Hagler.
Because of your frame. Yeah, your frame. Yeah, Marvin Hagler was special, dog. Yeah, Bob and I have a unique relationship, dog. I mean, very unique, man. We went from Bob used to curse me out, I used to curse him out, and now we're just two old men. He's much older than me, but now we're just two old men sitting on the porch. You know what I mean? Well, we have conversations now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
After the weigh-ins, he hit me. After the weigh-ins, right after I weighed in, he, tapped me on the shoulder for my last fight in Atlanta. He's like, good to have you back to it. I was like, good to be back.
Yeah.
Bob, that's my guy.
Yeah. And speak about Jay Prince mentorship, if you don't mind.
What you mean, like mentors?
Like how he inspires you, keeps you on the track, positive role models. He a positive role model.
Well, he got a book, but I mean, it's just, he might take us, he might, take me out to eat, and I'm asking, questions and stuff like that, and it's all types of ways for not like in one certain area for.
Okay. But what was I'll get you out of here in a minute. What was
you good?
Okay, we good. Okay. What was some of the major adjustments? Because you made some great adjustments from fight 1 to fight 2. So what was those adjustments that you tangibly saw from fight 1 to fight 2 that you actually made?
I wasn't using my jab enough fight 1. I felt like I was chasing a knockout. I wasn't using my jab enough. So I wasn't jabbing, I wasn't fighting. And I just wasn't using my speed for real. But I mean, you could also say my timing was off because I got shoulder surgery and I didn't fight for a whole year. Good thing for a whole year, but I just felt like I was rushing and I didn't look like myself.
Hey, by the way, I want you to know, Bob Arum announced your last fight on this platform. I want you to know that.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did. He did. Before he even announced it with Top Rank, he announced it. He announced it here in the barbershop. He was like, "Oh, you're gonna love this card, Fred. We got all Negroes." That's basically what he was saying. Because I'm always on Bob. I'm always on Bob's head about black. He's known me. I've known Bob about 12 years now, and since 2010, 10. And I'm always on him about black fighters, and he knows that about me. And so he's like, "Oh, you're gonna love this card, Fred." Anyways, man, your boy Kyle just hopped in the building. What's up, Kyle?
What's going on, Fred? What's up, T? What's happening?
What's good?
Man, chilling, man. I'm happy you was able to come on, man, because like I told you, man, his platform is way bigger than mine, and so it's always good to be able to touch bases with people, man, so you can get your fan base up. Hey, Fred, man, this dude, man, I ain't gonna say kid, I'm like older, but this man, great energy. Great energy. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I had them great seats at the Wilder Fury fight, man, shout out to him, man.
Oh, he got you on the floor?
Oh, man, damn near on the floor.
Man, we on the floor, like Meek say. We on the floor.
We was chilling for a good minute at the fight. Man,
that's what's up, man. Take care, everybody you can, man. I never valued my credentials when I used to get all the credentials and stuff, Troy. Always. I used to see media members crying because they didn't get credentials. I mean, crying, like literally, "Oh man, they didn't give me a credential. I can't get in the fight." I said, "Man, come on, man, come with me, man. I got you. I'm gonna stick them in the fight, man. I'm telling you, dog. And now they hate me. It's the craziest shit ever. They mad at me now. But anyways, man, I can see why.
Same people you put on.
Yeah, same people I put. All of them. All of them, dog. Nobody's immune from me helping everyone. So, but why did you choose boxing? It seemed like you could have been, honestly, a safety, cornerback. I'm not sure how well you dribble a basketball, but it seemed like you could have been a hell of a football player.
Yeah, I did 3 years of football before I boxed, but I can play basketball. Like, I mean, if I really like if I put the same time I put in like boxing, I feel like I can be a good basketball player. But I mean, if I wasn't boxing, I'd definitely be a football player for sure.
Redskins or Ravens?
Ravens, but I like the Cowboys.
Oh, how did you become a Cowboys fan?
My mom liked the Cowboys growing up.
Oh, okay. I'm a Giants fan if I am.
I like T.O. too.
Okay.
I was a T.O. fan.
Yeah, it's easy to like T.O. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's either and Kyle is a 49er fan.
You know.
Oh man. Hey, what's it like getting your first check, man? How's that?
I feel good. I think the first one. Well, I don't got it in my room, but I framed it. I think my sister had it. So she was like, "You gonna frame this? You know, is this your first, professional fight set?" But it definitely, feels good.
Did you forget to go get your paycheck?
Nah, they give it to you right after the fight.
Yeah, right after the fight.
Yeah.
I interviewed Money Powell, right?
Yeah.
Powell the fourth. I think he's a fourth, and great father, son, Tanner. And I interviewed him after his first pro fight. He forgot to get his check. He's so used to fighting for free. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he's sucker.
So when are you up?
Say that again.
When are you up next?
Well, I'm trying to get on the December 11th card.
Oh, in New York.
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear something.
No, and that's right after the Heisman Trophy announcement. So, yeah, that's like a Bob Arum showcase weekend because he's done that the past 3 or 4 years on ESPN. It's Loma versus Coleman, right? That's the main event.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he has Jared Anderson coming back too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he told me that on the show. He said, yeah, Bob is funny, man. Bob says, he basically said, I'm going to paraphrase what he says. He says, fuck that guy from New York. What's his name? Bermuda, what's his name? The 168 guy. The 168 guy. Berlanger. Yeah, he was like, Berlanger, fuck him. Fuck him. It's all about Big Baby Anderson. Did you see him? Bob is funny, dog. Bob is funny, dog. Bob is super funny. And what's up, David Jones? We cool. We share the same birthday. Go Ravens. Yeah, the Ravens are. How you like the quarterback?
I'm messing with Lamar. He cool.
Yeah.
I like Lamar.
Yeah, he a bad boy. Hey, if there's one thing in boxing you would change, what would you want? What do you want to think about?
That fighters shouldn't be afraid to lose the O in their record, or fighters shouldn't be judged because they have an O in their record. Which meaning, more fighters should fight each other like the old days.
How you gonna change that?
How?
I said, yeah, how? Yeah. Shakur's fine, and he's not. I don't think he's gonna get Oscar Valdez next. How can you change that?
Well, I mean, when I get the belt, fight the best. If other people don't follow, I mean, I can't speak the same to them, but when I get my chance, I want to fight all the best.
Who do you see right now that you're like, like, okay, I'm gonna have to see him. Jamel Charlo. How good is he in terms of skill set?
Well, I mean, I feel like he definitely got a lot of flaws, definitely. But definitely feel like he got a good energy. Like he always has said, he definitely can punch, and he got a good punch ride.
Yeah, he's always in shape now. I will give him that. I think physically, I think both of them are like unique. You know, like they're, I mean, they are in shape, especially Jamel. Like I remember there was a fight against Tony Harrison. The first Tony Harrison fight going to in New York. He wasn't tired, but he couldn't implement the game plan. I thought that was real different. Like he was stutter stepping with his hands down, and I thought that was kind of different. But he's always in shape, though. Like I think his mom and dad has a great gene pool because they have two professional sons as champions. Shout out to their parents, man. I think they did a hell of a job raising those boys. How about Charles Conwell? Have you thought about that?
Yeah, definitely. Charles Conwell in the future. Boots in the future.
Boots. Ooh, he done Boots. Okay.
Well, I mean, I feel like Boots gonna be. I feel like he's gonna be a 54 eventually. He a big for each other, so I feel like he definitely gonna get 54. I feel like he'll be a fight in the future. Definitely be big fights. Charles, Boots, possibly Money, So.
Okay.
I was saying, Durant, this is going to be at 47 for a while, though. He'll be there for a while. Cause y'all around the same age.
Yeah. I obviously I wouldn't want to go at 154 and then go right up. That's what I would do.
What, straight to 60?
Yeah. And get about at 54 and then shoot like 60.
How hard is the hardest part about the 4 pounds though? Do you lose something when you go down, or do you gain something when you go down?
I'm way more faster, which means like my countering is a lot better, so my reaction time is better. So I mean, I'm better when I'm smaller. Okay. But I mean, at the same time, I don't know. My second fight, I was pretty big. I was like, I think I was 74. My second fight, yeah. I still had my speed. I was still good. I was still sharp.
That was a hell of a knockout, boy.
Yeah.
Hey, Fred, I interviewed him like right before he got on the plane to the Olympics. Mm-hmm. I told him, I said, listen, man, your next fight, I don't give a fuck where it is. I'm gonna be at that motherfucker. And it just so happened, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we had already been planning to go to Atlanta, and then boom, I saw you at the rap. Boom, shut up. Because really, Fred, you remember, I was like, I don't know if I'm going. And I was like, nah, I gotta go, bro. I gotta go listen to the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I was, because you had the car and shit, trying to get the car and shit. But yeah, man, I had to support my guy, man.
Hey, Troy, did you hear about what happened to Kyle's car?
To who?
Kyle's car.
Mm-hmm.
He got carjacked by a guy with one arm named Hook.
One arm and a hook?
One arm and his name was Hook.
He had no gun?
He's your friend, man. No backstory, no context.
Oh, God.
He had no gun, or he
Man, Kyle was a wrestler, not a fighter. You know what I mean?
They delivered the card to the wrong person, bro. That's in a nutshell what happened.
My version sounds much better, for sure. What fight are you looking forward to? In the near future.
Yeah.
Ray, you still here?
I'm back.
Oh, his shit froze.
I'm back. Can you? What fight are you looking forward to in the near future?
Like fighting team?
Who are you looking forward to? Like Stevie Fulton is fighting. You got before we get there, what do you think of Tank Davis versus what's that guy's name?
He's still fighting Rosie? I thought that was all. Rosie got a charge or something.
Nah, he's fighting what's the guy's name? Isaac
Cruz.
Isaac Cruz.
Who is that?
Exactly. It's gonna be on pay-per-view, dog. Like they charging us for that.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know. I told everybody to boycott that shit. Because if that fight sells, man, then we never gonna see the best versus the best. They gonna keep Tank on this. I think is a circus, you know. So, and he's the leading clown. So,
he can't be the.
What you gonna say?
He couldn't be that else. He had to be a clown, huh? He couldn't.
I don't know. I can't think of another person.
He couldn't be motherfucker on the little things, flipping and shit. He had to be a goddamn clown. God damn.
Oh, the ringleader. He could be the ringleader. He could be Ringling Brothers and Barnum Bailey. He could be one of the Ringling Brothers. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just think it's just all. Man, they just taking out money, man. Sure, that's all they doing. Taking out money.
I feel you.
You know what I mean? Like I'm just not for that, dog. Like we ain't about that. And then you know what Tank? You know what Floyd gonna say at the press conference? Great job, Tank, man. We knew you was gonna knock him out in the third round, man. We knew he was gonna knock another legal bank robbery. And people gonna say, yeah, Floyd, we can't wait to give you more money. We can't wait to give you more. Here, take it. Yeah, take my rent. Take my mortgage. Take my kids' tuition. You know what I mean? So I'm not buying that shit. I ain't buying that fight, dog. And I think media and boxing needs to hold their ground and say that's not a pay-per-view fight. You know, because it's definitely not worth it, dog. I think. I don't think it. Maybe you do.
No, we all think not.
Nah, it's definitely not. I don't know who it is.
Yeah. Who should Tank fight next, you think?
I like to see him fight Regis, or I like to see him fight Josh.
I ain't mad at that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I like to see him fight Regis or Josh Taylor.
Regis gonna be in the barbershop Sunday. Oh shit, Regis. Man, what's Tank's best weight? Because Regis is at 140.
35 and 40. I feel like he can. Well, I mean, I feel like 35 and 40. Yeah.
Do you think Tank can make a career at 140, being that he's so short?
Right. Yeah, I could. I definitely could. I feel like he's still a 130, a 135. Like naturally, I feel like eventually his body will grow into 140. So I feel like
What's your dream car?
Dream car. I ain't really into cars. I don't really look at them a lot. But my dream car. Probably a Lambo.
A Lambo?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh man, you know that Lambo money kind of different. You know what I mean? Hope you get it, dog. Hope you get it, and we gonna be here to support you to get it, man. And man, we thank you for coming into the top, man. It's truly an honor to have you in here, dog. As an Olympian, as a kid from the East Coast, man, coming up and believing in yourself, man. Congratulations. Continue good luck. I'm gonna interview Bob November 21st after the who's gonna win that fight? Or obviously you going with Bud, right?
Yeah, I'm going with Bud.
Yeah, it's no point in asking. But
ain't nobody fuck with Sean Porter, man.
And you think Sean Porter's good?
Do I think he's good?
Yeah.
He won the world title before.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like he got flaws. Everybody got flaws. I mean, he not the sharpest, but he go in there, he put his heart on the line, and he make it ugly.
Right. Yeah, he make it ugly, and that's how he wins. You know, he runs the ball on 3 down. He runs the ball on 2nd down. You know?
He run the ball on every down.
Run the ball on every down. That's crazy.
Porter and Long.
Porter and Long. That's what it should be called. Porter and Long. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. We totally thank you. Any final words? Any final questions?
No, Fred, we gotta send them on a tour, man. So we gotta use our connections, man. Send them on a tour.
Okay.
He gotta be our next Earl Spence project, man, where everybody get behind him and follow. You know what I'm saying? He's a solid guy. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no goofy ass dude. He don't be on a funny shit. That's why I like I don't want nothing from the nigga. I just want to see him win. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that's my whole thing, man. I just want to be a solid individual. He don't be on the funny shit. You know what I'm saying? He don't be on the Hollywood shit. So anybody that rock like that, I got to make sure do what I can do, whatever I can do. You know what I'm saying? To put you in a position because somebody put me in a position. So I'm just trying to,
And thank you, Short, for coming in the shop, man. And if you get that date in December, man, come back and come back fight week for Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter, man. You can come hang out with us. We're gonna talk a whole bunch of shit that week, so we're gonna have some anti-Crawford. This is gonna be the livest podcast in boxing. Fight week for Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter. Our numbers gonna go through the roof, guaranteed. Oh yeah. It's just gonna be insane. Everybody will be in here listening to us. Fight week for Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford, guaranteed. So come back in here, man. If you get that fight, come back in here, promote your fight. Obviously, you'll be giving it the breakdown, and you'll be rooting for Crawford. But we know that coming in here. But please come back anytime. You know what I mean? Just let Kyle know we'll rock out.
No problem. Thank y'all for having me. I appreciate y'all taking the time. Having me on y'all show, and
that's love.
Hopefully, I get the date, and when I get the date, I'm definitely announce it, and I'm definitely come back for sure.
Thank you, dog. Thank you. We hope we talk to you real soon.
All right, for sure.
Thank you, brother.
No problem. Thank you.
Cool, man. We had Troy Isley in here, man. It's cool because he had the knockout of the Olympics, right? Yeah, he had the knockout. He creamed that dude. You know what I mean? And I was saving that question for you. I was going to ask him earlier, but I said I knew you was coming on. I saved that because I knew you.
Which one?
The knockout. He had the knockout of the Olympics, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
he punched that dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Great fucking kid, man. I like to say kid. He's a grown ass man, but
he's 23, and yeah, he's young in boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Trey Boy 89, man. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, it's all love in the shop, man. We here. What's up, Kyle? What's up, man? Let's liven this shit up, man. What's up, y'all? Y'all call in and beam in, man. Come on, man.
That's what I wanted you to do. That's what you should did, man.
Oh, but the people with him, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of protective of him, so that's why I kind of did that. But he's 23, 3-0. You know what I mean? Yeah. I should have asked him, was he related to the Isaac brother? That was a question.
Here you go.
But yeah,
it's after 10, so you're on your bullshit.
Yeah, no, you on your bullshit. You on your bullshit. You the one been turning up, man. I've been coming into a full time collective second.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man, because this Sean Porter shit be getting me happy, man.
Porter is the only fighter to officially duck boots. And why people saying Earl Spence ducking boots, dog? I mean, as you said, on wax. Sean Porter said, I ain't fighting him. Matter of fact, I'm pulling that audio. It's on Blue Blood. Blue Blood got the interview, dog. That shit is on wax. The man said, I ain't fighting him. What the hell?
And he meant that shit.
And he meant it. What's this conversation about Terrence Crawford ducking? You know I'm not no Terrence Crawford defender, but Terrence Crawford ain't afraid of no motherfucker. Terrence Crawford ain't afraid of nobody. Nah, he ain't. Nah. Terrence Crawford ain't built like that, dog.
Nah. That motherfucker's a dog.
Yeah,
And listen, Fred, I'm telling you, man, have you seen the look in his eyes? You know the eyes are running to the soul, man. When motherfucker you look in their eyes, and that nigga, they give you that look like, nigga, it's on. I'm getting him the fuck out of here, dog.
Get it on the floor. Get it on the floor.
Yeah, I'm beating his ass. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Fred, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. I literally did not take a nap today at the workhouse, man. I'm tired as a motherfucker.
You about to get out of here? You about to get out of here?
No, hell no, man. That's why I'm a little dry tonight. I'm just kind of like, I'm trying to like, I'm just going through the motions right now, but I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But yeah, man. Hey, last night was fucking great, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Wasn't that a fun ass show?
Yeah.
Dog. Man, man, what's up, KB? What's up, KB?
Well, hey, listen, last night these niggas had me a fool on my shoulder. Listen, these niggas, nobody knows how to be professional in the boxing section, bro. Nobody.
Yeah, yo, them niggas was on there yelling like a motherfucker last night. What's the dude name? The Mexican dude, the furry. I can't remember his name. Yeah, bro. He was on there going off last night. I was like, damn. Like, who done pissed him off? Because I came in late. Like, I just came in like, and all I heard was so many like motherfuckers and bitches, and I was like, damn. Man, but Cal, I hate to say this. Well, really, I don't. But Cal, you are about to lose their money, man, on that Sean Porter Terrence Crawford fight. Sean Porter is about to beat the hell out of Terrence Crawford. Beat the hell out of Terrence Crawford, bro. This is gonna be the easiest fight in Sean Porter's career. I guarantee you.
Okay, sir, can you answer this question for me, sir? Please.
What's up?
What did Sean Porter do so great that you think he's gonna be an undisputed champion?
Pressure. Terrence Crawford is not used to being pressured. Period.
The man got shot in the head. I mean, that's pressure enough for a motherfucker.
Yeah, well, that's that different kind of pressure. He ain't never had no Sean Porter pressure. He ain't never had no Sean Porter pressure.
What you mean? Nigga, Sean Porter ain't better than and he ain't no bully nigga, man.
Well, no, I mean, man, listen, look, let's keep it boxing.
Now, why y'all boxing? Why everybody always want to keep it boxing? No, fuck that. We talking about life. You know what I'm saying? Listen, he's not gonna allow a man that came to buy his own clothes and groceries on his own fucking merit. He's not gonna lose to a motherfucker like that, dog. Listen to me, man. Listen to me.
Damn, groceries? Damn.
Bro, I'm telling you, motherfucker got to ask his dad for everything, bro. Listen, I started asking my dad for shit when I was 18. 16, the motherfucker wasn't shit when I turned 16. But anyway, where's my nigga anyway? But what I'm saying is this. Pressure can't just, that's not enough. That's not enough to beat number one or number two pound fighter in the world. It's just not enough, bro.
Well, this is the thing though. Like, we never seen Terrence Crawford really tested. Like, I mean, like, come on, man. Like, dude, listen, look. Whenever you watch Terrence Crawford fight, right, everybody gives him, they pretty much give him all the right moments, right? Like, to where he can, like, sit back or whatever, right? Watch you, you know what I mean, or whatever, right? Focus on you. But with Sean Porter, he don't got time to think. Like, there ain't no thinking at all. Sean Porter is just gonna be all up in his grill, bro. Like, dude, I'm telling you, bro. Listen, look. Terrence Crawford, whenever you watch him fight, he has to have, I don't know what it's called.
I'm guessing it's like patience or something, bro. But with Shawn Porter, there is none of that. As soon as that bell ring is fucking like go time, bro. Like I just really cannot see Terrence Crawford beating Shawn Porter, bro, at all.
Okay. Can I ask you a question, Ken?
What's up?
Yeah. Who has what elite level? Let me say that. Let me get that out of the way. What elite level fighter did Shawn Porter smoke?
Carmella?
Huh?
I'm bullshitting. I'm
Carmella.
bullshitting. No. Oh, wait. What? Say that again.
I said he couldn't let Carmella down. But
Yeah. Man, no.
Don't ask me the question. I just ask my
Yeah. I can't really say.
I'm sure you can't. Neither can
I can't say it.
This is all I'm saying. Man. When you think about Shawn Porter, you don't think about him smoking elite level fighters. You don't think about that. Now who the fuck? Now I just peeped this box. Look at this shit, Fred. I just peeped this box up here. These people don't respect my fucking man cave, bro.
Yeah, you gotta
block my wife and shit. Oh, man, I got to do with this, man.
So Fred, what's up? You think that Shawn Porter don't have a chance at all to beat Crawford, huh?
He has a chance.
I mean, besides Eddie Puncher's chance, I guess, like, you know what I mean?
But yeah, he got a chance to pick what corner he want to be laid out in. Like, you want to be red corner, neutral corner, blue corner.
Bro, listen, look. Y'all are all wrong, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This fight ain't even gonna be close, bro. Like, bro, Terrence Crawford, he going to bed.
How much we bet? $50?
Shit, I'll put 50 on it. I'll put 50 on it.
I bet you Birdman for 100 and you for 50.
Okay. Yeah,
man, you gonna be a man, Fred.
Hey,
let me tell you this stuff.
What's up, DK? Got you in a sec.
Shout out to my dog, Deacon 305, man.
Yo, what up, Deacon 305?
Ken, me and Terrence Crawford had a conversation, my boy.
Mm-hmm. He heard you like 14 times already.
Yeah. Go ahead, tell me about it again. Tell me about it again.
I gotta flex a little bit. Listen, man. I gotta break the conversation down to you so you understand where I'm coming from with all this.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. I told him, I said, hey, listen, I'm trying to be rich. I'm trying to be a rich man. I got a lot of money on you, bro. He looked at me, bro. He said, I got you. You know what I'm saying?
Like that. Just like that.
I got you. You know? He gave me the look like, nigga, I got you. Don't even trip, nigga. So I ain't tripping. That was insurance. Hey, listen. What they said about it, like the hymnal says, blessed assurance. Jesus is mine. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. The only thing Shawn Porter can assure me is that he's gonna have a terrible fucking outfit on. That's the only thing he can assure me. You know what I'm saying? That's it. And listen, man. You gotta come aboard the pressure. That's all they say. Every time they talk about Shawn Porter, they say pressure. What elite level fighter did he beat with the pressure?
Nobody yet. But on November 20th,
the boy keeps
on November 20th,
the boy
on
keeps
November 20th, though, watch. Just watch.
Why I got to watch? Why I got to wait all the way to the 20th to know what he's done?
Hey, keep my Cash App down right now.
All right, hold up.
No, I'm on the 21st because I want to be gloating. I want to be gloating.
Okay, cool. Bet. All right. Hey, I will be here November 21st.
No super chat.
No super chat.
Okay. All right. Okay, bet. But all right, y'all, man. That's my call, bro. I'm back in the chat.
Appreciate you, KB.
What's that? Peace. That ain't woke me up, man.
What's up, D?
Geek, what's going on, Geek?
Hey, too blessed to be stressed and highly favored. What's good? What's good, brothers?
Anointed in the water.
Hey, that's right.
Don't forget what's in the point.
Too anointed to be disappointed.
Come on,
That's
somebody.
right.
Come on, somebody.
Yeah.
Did you order your steps? Did you order your steps? Did you order your steps?
That's right.
In his what? You ordered your steps in his what?
That's right. Hey, listen.
No, I'm asking you a question.
Hold on.
I said, order your steps in his what?
Hold on, bro. I want to shoot. I'm looking at the chat as well. I haven't seen my brother in a minute. Terrence Bailey, what's up, Trooper? Hustler Slim. Yeah, all these good brothers, man. It's been a minute. And shout out to my boy Flat Out TV as well, Drew Titan. Hey, DB, haven't heard from my brother in a minute, man. I can't wait till they pull my Instagram back up, man. They kicked me off Instagram. That thing hurt me, bro. Reggie Owens, shout out to all these kings. And Fred, I wanted to ask you something before I forget. You know, I'm getting up in age. Why you didn't ask the brother when he said, when you asked him, where would you rather be living? He said Texas, he said Florida. Why you put on him and see where about in Florida that he wanted to stay?
I figured he's only been to Miami. It was just like that.
Okay. I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to say something gonna tick Kyle off though. But listen, everybody, listen. We can have an opinion without getting mad at each other, right?
No, we can be mad at each other and have an opinion. No, that's fine.
Right. You know, listen. Now don't get mad. Listen, everybody got an opinion, and
it's your disagreement, nigga. Say it with your chest out.
Okay. I didn't know.
That's why.
No, listen. On the for real. Listen, I got love for Boot Simmons as an Afro man. Period. Point hands down. Okay, but I am not impressed, especially with the win he just got, because I knew the outcome of that. I knew it was gonna go down exactly the way it did. He was fighting a dead man for a big man. This man needs to be fighting. This man, his frame is too big, and his skills is improving, right? He don't have great skills, but he's improving, right? He's still in the oven, but he is still too big and too good for anybody at 147. The only person who would give him a real run for his money at 147, I'm talking about size-wise, not skill, I'm talking about size, it would be Earl Spence. Because really, Earl Spence is a junior with himself. Boots Ennis need to be fighting from anywhere from 154 to 160. And then as he get a little older, a little longer in the tooth, this man can really fight at 175. This man is way too big at 147. Look from his head down to look at his thighs, his lip, his whole frame is too big. And he has good skills. And that's good enough with his size to be too much of a problem for any of the champions besides Earl Spence, because of Earl Spence's size itself. You see what I'm saying? Although Terrence Crawford is no slouch, to me he's pound number one proven fighter at the moment. Although Earl Spence is the unified champion at 147, but you cannot go over the fact that this man was already the pound for pound number one right after Ward, right? So you just can't overlook that, because this man ain't lost yet. Once he lose, then you go next up. That would be Earl Spence. I just don't get it how people just keep picking and choosing over the actual pound for pound champion. Boots is a good fighter, but he's too big for 147. Why you think Sean Porter is getting to your blood raw? Ain't no way I'm finna fight this big old dude. He didn't say because he's a Pacific fan. He just need to tell the truth to the fans as well. The man's just too big at 147. Period.
Deep in 305.
That's my opinion now.
Hey. This is my non-threatening voice right here.
Okay. Go ahead, bro. Hey, come on now, stop all that. Stop all that. Put your man voice back on now. All that,
I'm trying to be on your level. You know what I'm saying? Because you on some bullshit. I thought I need to bring some bullshit too. Now listen to me.
But hey, I'm giving you my opinion. Hey, that's what it is.
Okay, well, your opinions can be wrong sometimes, but so I got
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Let me explain something to you, though, big guy. He's always on weight. He's always.
That doesn't mean that he's still too big for it. Listen, a lot of fighters push themselves down and make the weight. That don't mean that that's the proper weight class. He's still too big for the weight class. He's making the weight, but look at this man. You see this man? This man is huge.
I've hung out with him plenty of times. What I'm saying is this stuff, another flex. That's what I'm saying though. He's always on weight. I'm saying like he don't blow up like Earl Spence blew up. He don't do that. He's always around.
He's disciplined.
But what I'm saying, so you can't say that he's too big for the weight though. When he's not. When he's not he's not blowing up hella much.
That don't matter. It doesn't matter because all you saying is he's more disciplined than Earl Spence is. Earl Spence have laps and dozens. Well, I didn't say he does it now because right now he's showing that he's hella disciplined, right? There was times where Earl would be drinking and even right before, God bless the brother. But I seen 3 days before he got in the car accident, he was out at the basketball court, looked like hundreds of people, right? Everybody had a ball. He was slurring his speech. I'm like, who is protecting this? I didn't like it. I was upset. And I had no idea what was going to happen 3 days later. But that happened 3 days later. But I knew if he was going to keep on that path, the outcome was not going to be good. And this is a good kid. Every time I seen this man in an interview, I could feel his image. He's just a good person, right? But sometimes good people make bad decisions.
What are you talking about, Renee? My boots? Are you talking about?
Earl. When I seen him 3 days before that car accident, he was like on that basketball court with all those people. Everybody had a bottle. Everybody was drunk. He was slurring. His speech was slurred, and I didn't like it for a professional fighter.
So you think? So to sum up what you're saying is, Boots can beat Earl.
No, I say that would be Earl Spence because of his size and because of Boots in his size would be a better matchup than any other champion at 147. Although Terrence Crawford is no joke and got power and probably can get the job done, but I think size-wise, I'm speaking up, Earl Spence will be the better matchup for Boots Ennis because he's just that big. And Earl Spence is a real junior middleweight himself. These guys are making the weight. They're pushing themselves down to 147, but to the detriment of smaller fighters. The fight game is already dangerous enough. Listen, I didn't like it when Leo Santa Cruz did it. I didn't like it with Robert Guerrero. I can go on and on and on. A lot of fighters did this. Floyd Mayweather was one of the guys that I can say always fought up in weight, meaning that he fought up against the guys coming in 16, 17 pounds heavier than him. He was always the smaller guy beating bigger guys. These guys are bigger guys beating smaller guys.
So the small guy got to take advantage of it. He can make 147. He's a 147 pounder.
But again, I understand all that, but I'm just saying I just don't appreciate weight bullies. To me, I
just told you he stands around the weight, so he's not in. Weight bullying is like if I blow up hella much and I gotta work hella hard to get down to that weight. He's always in shape. He's always close to 147.
You're not getting it, man. Listen, I'm gonna say it like this here. I respect.
That is a weight bully, though. That's not a weight bully.
Let me. A weight bully is just what I just explained. I got more respect for Floyd Mayweather's wins over any of these young guys that's pushing themselves down in lower weight classes to dominate smaller fighters. Floyd Mayweather fought bigger fighters and beat them decisively. These guys wasn't in rounds against Floyd, big guys. And that's why I don't give Canelo no excuse. I heard him in an interview today where he said, an interviewer asked him, had he fought Floyd today, and if Floyd was in his prime and he was on the level, it would be a different fight. I would beat Floyd. No, you wouldn't. You was young, you was big, you was strong, you had a whole hell of a lot of fighters beating on folks over there. Come on, knock it off. You would get the same butt whooping that Floyd gave you back then. Floyd was an older fighter, headed towards retirement, and he still beat you at a 14-pound difference. Floyd, listen, when you analyze Floyd record for real, this man arguably is one of the best to ever do it besides Roy Jones. When you talk about lacing up a pair of boxing gloves, pound for pound, I mean, bruh, listen, Floyd, man, that's why it was so amazing to watch this man fight. Because he didn't have to have Deontay Wilder punching power. It just was amazing to see him, a small man, beat these big young guys. He wasn't just beating older fighters who was bigger than him. They was younger and talented that could have knocked his head off, right? But they couldn't touch him. That was amazing to watch, bro. Why do you think he got paid the money he was getting paid? People wanted to see him lose so bad. Then also, you have a lot of us wanted to see him keep winning. Because, listen, when you come up as Afro people like we did, always fighting against the odds, whether we voiced it out loud, guess what? We love to see our people win, beat the system. Every time he wins, he's beating the system, right? Because we're always against the odds, man. But to see this brother keep winning against big guys, young and talented like that, it was amazing, bro. Amazing. Look, Jake Paul was a heavyweight, right? Although it was it just shows you the skill of it, right? Even after his retirement, he can go and do exhibition fights against young, big guys when, albeit they got no talent to compete with him. But it's just amazing just to see him keep pulling off these tricks. I know I'm running it, but hey, listen, I just think Boots is a good fighter. I want to see him fight a Jermell Charlo. Somebody where I can see him win. And if he can compete at that level and win, he get more credit. I can't give him a lot of credit for being a dead Delerme. A guy that been knocked around. Amir Khan knocked this guy out, if I'm not mistaken. Did he fought Amir Khan first round knockout, or that was you?
All right, let's look it up.
You know?
About to look it up right now.
Okay.
But like I said though, you said he pushing himself. He ain't pushing himself. He's already at the weight.
It doesn't matter. He can listen. A lot of guys make the weight, but that does not negate the fact that this man, that is not his real weight class. He's pushed himself down. Whether you say easily done it or not, he still belongs at a higher weight class, and his frame proves it. This man can go up to 175 with that frame with no problem. And you down at 147? Are you sick? I can't give a man a lot of credit for that. And then you run around acting like you the baddest man on the planet, beating up on these little guys, knock it off. And guys that have been knocked out several times, come on, man, I can't give you no credit for that. That doesn't negate the fact that he's a good fighter. Yeah, he's a good fighter. But I'm not going to give him a ton of credit for that. That's why it just shocked me that real journalists are out here giving this guy a lot of credit for the learning fight. Are you serious? Big as he is, yeah, he's supposed to knock him out in the first round.
Okay. Thomas DeLonge only been knocked out 3 times.
Been knocked out, point blank period. Been knocked out.
No, he ain't never. No. He the referee stopped the fight, but he ain't never been knocked out.
Out is out. This I haven't seen him. If the referee wouldn't have stopped, he could have been in a bad health. I've seen his knockouts. I forgot this. It was a while back. This unorthodox guy. I forgot his name. And, he was like he was not a Russian.
He's a Mexican guy.
Dude knocked him out real. Huh?
He didn't knock him out real bad. Nobody knocked him out but Jordan Ennis.
Okay. I don't give him a lot of credit for that.
You don't give him a lot of credit for nobody not being able. Nobody ever stopped this guy. He stopped him. Nobody
got stopped. He's been
stopped.
stopped. He's been stopped, brother. He's been stopped.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. He's never been knocked out. He's been stopped. Like the referee went up. It's more like 10 count. He got 10 count against Boots.
Okay, let me tell you something. Deontay Wilder said it perfectly. The head is not made to be hitting from word go, right? This man has been in a lot of wars where he done had his cage wrapped a lot of times. And he done been stopped more than 2 times. Now you got a big young guy. You got a big young guy like Boots Ennis that really don't supposed to be at 147. That's a good, not a great fighter. He's learning, he's still young. Got enough skill with that size that can cause a whole lot of damage. I didn't think it was gonna last 2 rounds, and it just like I figured. Once I found out who he was fighting, I said, I already know how this is going to end. I can't give credit for a fight I know how it's going to end.
Can I give you credit for? Can I give you some credit for this stuff?
Go ahead.
Let me drop this on you real quick, though. All right, so
you gonna make him great. Go ahead, he's great. Okay, you want to make him great? He's great.
I'm not making the man great. I'm just trying to explain it to you. Okay, he lost to a guy named Luis Carlos Abrera, right? At the time, he lost. He was Argentinian. You know, Argentinians they tough.
That's what I knew it wasn't a Russian. I knew it was something like that.
All right, so he lost to him. Dude only had lost 1 fight at the time. It was 7-round TKO. Right? So 3 years later, he fights Terence Crawford. Looks like another TKO. Right? That's 3 years. So he been busting ass. He wins the fights. So then,
let me tell you something yeah, but I'm going to tell you something that you're not going to be able to pull up. Now, this to go to the. I've seen this man in wars where he didn't get knocked out, but he was damn near out on his feet. He done been in a lot of wars like that. That's why I already knew how the fight was going to end. Okay, I'm going to let you finish. Go ahead.
Okay, so he fought Denis Ugas. And Ugas didn't stop.
Ugas ain't got a lot of power from word go. I wouldn't even brought that up, but go ahead.
He got a draw with Jesse Vargas. Jamal James, he lost to Jamal James. But Jamal James got no power. Stanley Otis, he took him to 12. And that dude got a lot of power. He didn't knock him out. Then you get to Jordan Ennis.
I want you to do me a favor. The guy that you just said got a lot of power, right? Ask the people in the chat, do they know the guy you're talking about?
A lot of people know that guy, bro.
No, I asked you to ask the people, do they know this guy you're talking about?
All right. Hey, guys.
Because if he's a world beater, everybody should know him. Go ahead.
I expect if you know him.
No, that's not what I asked you.
I asked the chat. You all know who Stanley Otis is?
Antonia.
Okay, you say his name. I think.
I can't say none of them niggas' names, but what I'm saying is we know who the nigga is. And they got a bald head, he look like a serial killer. But what I'm saying is, he got power and he didn't knock him out. So
I don't know. I've been watching fights since the 70s. I don't know.
Well, you ain't been watching all the fights since the 70s. You watch.
I don't know nobody watch every single fight since the 70s. You know what I mean? Come on now. But I'm saying, I've been loving fights for a long time. And that's why I'm telling you, Boots is a good fighter, but I want to see him at the proper weight class, dealing with some real competition. Then he can get the credit he deserves. Then he can be that world beater that we all think that he can be.
Well, everybody in the chat seems to know who this guy is, but you.
I don't know.
That's exactly what I just said, Deacon, man. I love you, man, but we gotta stop this shit, man. When you see your it's special, you know what I mean?
I don't know, dog.
I tried to do my non-threatening voice, but damn it, I can't take this shit.
Boy, you shut up. Hey, man, I'll keep it real with you, bro. I like Boots, but I'm not impressed yet. Listen,
you gotta be impressed. Listen, you gotta be impressed. Hold on, let me get this off. You gotta be impressed with the level changes. You gotta be impressed with the power jab. You gotta be impressed with the angles. You gotta be impressed with being able to switch at will. You gotta be impressed with him being able to take a punch. You gotta be impressed with him, his ring generalship. You gotta be impressed how he listens to his corner. You gotta be impressed at how he dictates the pace of the fight. You have to be impressed with these things. His footwork. You gotta be impressed with his defense. You know what I'm saying? You got to. You know what I'm saying? He hit that motherfucker with some shit that nigga ain't never seen coming. That nigga said, oh shit, what he hit me with?
Let me know when I can respond to that. I will.
You got it.
Now, let's be honest here, okay? Give me 5. No, I cut it down to 4. Give me 4 elite fighters that Boots has beat that can make you say all this stuff.
So
because but we can't agree that styles make fights. You can get in with opponents that can make you look like a world beater. We can agree on that, right?
Say it one more time, brother.
We can agree that styles make fights, and promoters can put you in with fighters that can make you look like a world beater. Until you get in with elite fight. I'm gonna tell you something that we also can agree with. You could be knocking guys out, but if you've been watching fights long enough, you know this. Once you get to that A level listen, to that elite level, the knockout goes down rather than continues going. Now let's do Deontay Wilder or somebody. The knockouts go down right around. Because you're fighting better competition. You're not going to be knocking out elite guys like that. You're not going to be able to do all this stuff you're talking about against elite guys like that, constantly like that. It's not going to happen.
Okay, so let me tell you this. I got to flex on y'all again.
Go ahead.
I've been in the gym with him. And he fought some elite guys. I can't say.
I'm talking about, no, we're not talking about in the gym, Kyle. Come on now. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Well, this is what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm saying. He's fought elite guys in that boxing gym. And he beat the shit out of some people that y'all be surprised that he beat the shit out of.
I don't want to be surprised. I want to see it when it's on the big screen, when it's for real, when it matters, when it counts, when come on, man. I'm not talking about sparring. I asked you how many elite fighters. You got a slick way of reflecting. I asked you how many. Can you name 4? I say, can you name 4 elite fighters that this guy has beaten that makes you think all this stuff that you're saying? Can you back it up with 4 elite fighters that he's?
I got about 2 or 3.
Okay, right.
But can I say this?
I said 4, but you cut it down to 2. We know you don't talk 2 names, but I'm talking about give me 4 elite fighters. Because actually, Delorme is not an elite fighter. You do know that, right?
Well, when you say he's not an elite or he's not a championship fighter, there's a difference.
I said he's not an elite fighter.
So what elite fighter did Sean Porter beat?
I didn't ask you nothing about. We talking about.
No,
see, you always try to throw a curveball. I'm asking you a specific question, and then you go to the gym. Now you're going to Sean Porter. We talking about Boots Ennis.
Bro, all I'm telling you is I've seen him beat the shit out of people that were special. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh man, we're not talking about gym wars. We're not talking. I asked you listen, as it pertains to his record. His record, not gym wars. His record.
But don't the elite level people gotta want to get in the ring with you before you can have on your resume?
Ooh, God, you said it before I could. You said it before I could.
Listen, man. Come on, man. Knock it off with this, man.
Who got to say you want to fight?
Listen, my point is, I'm sticking to my point, and my point was this when I came on.
The point is invalid.
Listen, what I'm saying to you is,
you putting Fred to sleep, man. You putting Fred to sleep.
That's cool. That's my brother. I found this week.
It's y'all argument. Go ahead, debate.
Listen,
hey, first of all, what's going on, Fred? How you feeling, man?
What's up, big dog?
I like this movement, man. I love it.
So I'm putting it on Kyle so bad they got to get him some backup. But bring it on. I'm here. Let's go. We got a whole. Yes, I have, brother. Listen what I'm saying. Well, y'all got to think. Give me somebody tag in with me. Somebody agree with me. He don't help me. They try to double team me. Somebody come on and help me out.
I gotta ask you a question, man. I gotta ask you, what you mean by in this proper weight class? What you mean by that?
I mean, I ain't speaking Spanish. Listen.
No, I'm just asking you to elaborate on that statement because Boots made it 147, no problem. So I just want to know.
You just came on and said nothing different from what Kyle just said. Kyle been saying that for a whole minute. You just come on and say nothing.
I just want to know what you mean by that.
You didn't hear what I've been saying to Kyle, and you just came on and said what Kyle said to me like 5 minutes ago. So Kyle, you ain't saying nothing different.
I mean, but what do you mean by that though? Because the man ain't sucked down, he ain't drawn up at 147. So I'm confused by the statement of him fighting in his proper weight class. I'm not understanding that. So what I'm hearing from you, unless it's Errol or Bud, you're not gonna be impressed. Like lately, I really don't understand the push that Virgil Ortiz is getting after 18 fights. Like we really hyping up that Kavaliauskas fight. He's ranked number 1 in 2 different sanctioning bodies. And I'm really not understanding that. I'm not understanding the hype that this man is getting, but the Boots gets that same kind of hate. Like, I don't understand.
Let me talk to you, brother. Let me talk to you, brother.
We talking all fucking night.
No, I mean, come on, man. This is a show. We here to debate. Let's do it. Listen what I'm trying to say to you, brother. Listen. I don't know from whom or what you were talking about. When you talking about hate and this man getting this kind of love, I'm over here talking about Boots Ennis. I'm not talking about John Gotti, Boot Gotti. I'm talking about Boots Ennis. And I said that this man's frame is too big for 147. This man right now can fight from anyone from 154 up to 160. I said, and not just that, give him a couple more years, he can actually move up to 175 and compete.
But what they got to do with anything? What they got to do with him at 147 though?
I said he is too big for the only fighter that I see, size-wise, right? That could compete with him, size-wise, and give him the fight of his life is Errol Spence. Although I think that Bud Crawford is the pound-for-pound #1 champion in the world, I think that Boots' size would give him all kind of way more problems than Sean Porter. because of his size. This man is just too big for 147. And I stand on it.
You would have never liked Tommy Hearns.
I'm just saying, he making the weight no problem, so I don't understand. He ain't never missed weight and came close to missing. So I don't understand.
Okay, so you know how that sounded to me? You know how that sounded to me? I'm gonna tell you how that sounds. I'm gonna give you a crazy analogy, right? That sounds like, damn, you know what? I've been running these Kings, boy, for 2 years and I ain't got caught yet. Shit, I'm good. Let me keep running this shit. I'm gonna keep running this. I'm gonna keep running this work down that road. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got pop. I don't say I'm keeping my mouth closed. I ain't telling nobody how I'm moving. I'm eating pretty good. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? Sooner or later, it's gonna show up.
You know what? That fall for me, the better analogy would have been, I wear a size 40 pants, so why would I go buy a size 42?
Hey,
they fit me no problem, so why would I go buy a bigger size?
Again, brother. I mean, listen, I can't make this man move in no way. I'm speaking my opinion about this man.
You can't make Keith Thurman drop his sack and fight him.
Listen,
you can't make Jamal James who had the You can't make Jamal James who's a champion.
Let me give it to you in boxing terms. If I'm a champion, here's a up and coming fighter that has not think about this. Think about this from a champion's perspective, right? Think about every. Come on, man. Let me just knock this off real quick. Listen.
Think about it real quick. But go ahead.
Think about Earl Spence, Keith Thurman, Bud Clark, everybody, right? They had to go through hell and high water to get in position, right? Here's a guy that don't have at least 3 to 4 elite fighters on his record, but they supposed to give him a shot that they didn't get that early. Listen, how long did Earl Spence beg for Keith Thurman? Keith Thurman had to go retire, get married, come back, lose the title. Once he ain't got no title, now he want to fight Earl. I mean, all kind of. That's why Earl said, "I'm not gonna fight tonight." But when you had the title, I begged you for the fight, couldn't get the fight. You know, fighters got to go through all kind of crap to get in position. So once they get in position, they just gonna hand it over to a boots that Fred, you said earlier. This man ain't proven himself yet. I seen your video earlier that's put out there. Earl Spence is proven. This guy is not proven. What has he done to put himself in position to get these types of fights when all these guys that you call had to go through hell and high water to get in position? See what I'm saying? Nobody.
Look what kind of hell we give Keith Thurman for giving Errol that fight.
So Boots supposed to be more special than Earl, Bud, Sean, Keith, all these guys that had to go through all these rules, but he can come up here and jump over everybody and get it the fastest, right? You think they're gonna sit well with these fighters, knowing that they had to go through hell and high water to get in position?
It sounds like you setting up an excuse for them to duck. That's what it sounds like.
Wow, bro. Listen, what you want. Guess what? We said Keith Thurman was ducking, right? But guess what? Keith didn't give a damn. He did not get Earl the fight, right?
Sitting on the sideline and Paul right there.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, brother. That's what I'm saying. These fighters knew that they had to go through hell and high water. They're in position. They're not just going to hand it over to Boots like that. They're going to make him go through what they went through. It's not going to go down like that. It's not going to go down like that. It's not going to be that easy. In other words, I mean, if I was...
How many fights was Terrence Crawford in before he got his first title shot?
Say it again?
How many fights did Terrence Crawford have before he had his first title shot?
I'm going to tell you what I seen, right? Okay.
No. How many fights did Terrence Crawford have before he got his first title shot?
I'm going to tell you, if you let me listen, let me tell you. Listen, Timothy Bradley did a broadcast, right? And before I even heard of Terrence Crawford, never seen him before, didn't know his box record, nothing, right? He said he spoke Terrence Crawford into existence. He said, man, this kid, Bud Crawford, is a beast. He said, man, I had him in the gym with me getting prepared. I forgot what fight he was getting prepared for. Anyway, he said, this guy is going to be pound for pound #1. Rap, he said that 2 fights after that, Bud got the fight over there in England. What's the fighter name? The guy, the white boy he beat, man, I don't mean to say it disrespectfully. The boy he beat over there and brought the belt back home. I forgot his name. He's like a legend over there too. Anyway, and that fight, Terrence Crawford actually went 12 rounds with dude. He didn't stop him. He didn't even hurt him that I see. He hurt him, but he hurt him a little bit, but it wasn't visible, right? And it was a great fight, 12-round fight. Crawford brought the belt on back home. You know what I'm saying? And again, these champions, once Terrence got back, he called out every champion on the PBC side. Did not get listen. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is the first fight he's getting on the so-called other side of the street. Right or wrong?
The answer to my question, what I originally asked, was Bud had 23 fights before he got his first title shot.
I mean, listen, what he was doing, 23 fights is the experience build up. That's not 23 fights waiting on a title. No, that's a build up of the experience. You can't say that. That don't sound. Come on, man.
Okay. Can you tell me how many fights Errol Spence had before he got his first title shot?
I'm talking about.
I just want to know this hell that you're talking about. I just want to know this hell that you're talking about when these guys are 20 fights in.
Why they get these questions on Bruce Ennis? Give me 4 elite fighters that Bruce Ennis fight for that he deserved a title shot.
Was Chris Van Heerden a world beater? Yes or no? Was he an elite fighter? Yes or no?
I'm asking you about Bruce Ennis.
Samuel Burgess a world beater? Yes or no?
Come on, man. I see right now y'all done with me, so I'm not getting no answers. So I ain't getting no answers. So I encourage you.
The question don't make any sense though, because it's hard to say who on their resume when we don't got a chance to fight them.
I'm just saying, he brought up this hell and high water Spence and Crawford had to go through when they got title shots 22 and 23 fights in, fighting Phil LaGreco, Chris Van Heerden, and Ricky Burns. Like, I'm just, I'm confused at the hell that these guys had to go through.
Since you want to go there, because I'm trying to stick with Bruce. How long has Crawford been calling out Spence and ain't got the fight yet?
Oh, Jesus, man, what they got to do? What they got to do?
I'm talking about Bruce. You talking about what they got to do?